With me is Blank Slice.
Hello.
Thanks for having us at this marathon. It's my first time. It's our first time at one, so hopefully this goes okay. So I'm gonna be doing a 100% run of Arkham Origins. So the first step we do is we play this on easy, um, and so I'll start the game now. We can start the timer after this. After I skip this cutscene. So 3, 2, 1. So just as some kind of backstory, this is a prequel game in the Arkham series. So the backstory is that Batman's basically been fighting crime for about a year, and as such, he's still kind of a myth to a lot of people. A lot of people don't believe that he exists, and publicly the GCPD doesn't acknowledge his existence. Now, what happened is there's this gangster named Black Mask who has infiltrated the Blackgate prison. Batman's coming to stop him, so this is one of Black Mask's thugs. And this is Warden Joseph. He let Black Mask in. Everybody, all the cops in this game are very corrupt except for Jim Gordon, who we'll meet soon.
I heard the rumors, but you're not supposed to be real.
Who tore this place apart?
Find all the Joker stuff. It's Enigma stuff, but yeah, thanks. Okay, so now we're gonna go through the prison and fight these guys. So there's a strat for fighting this first batch of guys, but I'm not very good at it. So you batarang this guy, then you... Oh, okay, I messed it up. Oops. Alright, so basically we're going to interrogate people to find out sort of where to go. I already know where to go, so it's okay. Yeah, so Blank Slice, do you want to talk about, like, Black Mask and who he is?
Sure. So, Black Mask is basically just an extremely smart and dangerous drug lord. Like, you can't make it in that industry without being kind of smart. So, he basically owns the drug industry of Gotham at this current point in time.
I need to grapple up quickly.
He wears a mask. It's quite scary. In some versions, it's actually burned onto his face, but not in this one.
Scarecrow Part 2, yeah. Yeah, so there was a small dialogue skip I did where you throw a remote, you alternate fire a batarang to basically let you interact with, to let you grapple further, earlier. So I just did that. So now we're gonna fight these batch, and here, this is where Vicky Vale, who's a reporter, first sees us. So now she knows that we exist, so she's gonna report on that. So
Lost
Black
the myth status quite quick there.
Yeah, so now here Black Mask is basically has kidnapped Commissioner Loeb. So Commissioner Loeb is a very corrupt police commissioner. Basically the dialogue that we skipped, he's like, I pay you guys so much, why are you guys doing this to me? Alright. But yeah, so we're gonna try to rescue Commissioner Loeb right now. We're gonna fight these guys.
The start of this game is quite slow, just trying to get you into the flow of combat encounters.
I don't think it's slow.
Well, it's mainly just combat encounters.
I like combat encounters. Alright, so now we're gonna head to the execution chamber. We get introduced to this one villain who we never see again in the rest of the game.
Ah, yes, Calendar Man.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Yeah, he's
His entire thing is he just kills on holidays. That's it. Nothing else.
basically
Very
he's a
interesting character.
So basically, they locked Commissioner Loeb in the gas chamber and killed him. So we failed. We're displeased. There's this fight here. We can skip this fight. I'll try it a couple times to see if I can get it. It's like I'm not that good at it, but oh, here we go. Oh no, that didn't work. You have to get you have to glide a little bit higher to trigger the door. All right, I'm not getting it, so. Alright, so now we're gonna go try to track Black Mask up to the roof. He's gonna, unfortunately, escape. But before he escapes, there's this...
we don't know that yet.
There's this drone that flew by, and and it got smashed, so we're gonna take the SIM card from it. So we're gonna analyze this SIM card a little bit later. Then there's this other villain called Killer Croc, who's this scary-looking crocodile man. He's also with Black Mask. We're going to meet him very soon. So this is the first boss fight in the game. It's kind of scary when you're first doing this, but yeah, like that. But stun him, beat him down. Then he's gonna punch, you evade. Then you batarang this exploding thing that he is about to throw at you. Then he tries to bite you. This is like a kind of a scary little thing. And now there's a phase skip we can try to do. I'm gonna try to do it. Basically, what you do is you punch him and you kick him off you. Then what you do is you jump over him and then stun him again very quickly. So I didn't get it. Basically, if you stun him immediately, then you can beat him down and skip the phase. But because we didn't skip the phase, it's faster now to just let him bite us. So I'm gonna just do that.
Chump.
So, now we're gonna blow him up. Now we're gonna interrogate him. This is a fairly long cutscene. Basically, in this cutscene, he finds out that Batman finds out basically that Black Mask has hired 8 assassins to kill Batman, including Killer Croc.
Wait till Black Mask's assassins get through with you.
What assassin?
Whoever wins is gonna be famous and rich.
But at least we know he won't be ugly.
Alright, now we're gonna also meet Captain Jim Gordon, who previously said that we didn't exist, but now it finds out that we do.
Not tonight.
So so while we're like still in this cutscene, I'm going to kind of explain what the 100% run entails. So obviously there are a lot of collectibles in this game. We have to collect all of them. Additionally, the thing that makes this category kind of difficult is that there are these things called Dark Knight challenges. Dark Knight challenges, there are 4 tracks and 15 challenges in each. One of the tracks we kind of do automatically, but then 3 of them you have to route in specifically and know what you're doing. So now we're at the Batcave. This is Alfred, who's our very loyal butler, who has made Christmas dinner, that we're not going to eat, unfortunately. Apparently it's a Christmas ham, but I like to think that it's a prime rib.
Hired assassins to kill me.
No, I like to think it's Gotham.
I may be stating the obvious here.
Anyway, so now we analyze the SIM card, and now we think that Penguin, someone named the Penguin, whose blank sites will also introduce, will know something about it.
Well, in case you change your mind and want to
Yeah, so Penguin is basically just a very short mobster.
Yeah,
He does weapon deals around Gotham. He basically owns every weapon within the city. Basically, everyone in the city has kind of a certain thing that they own. Penguin tends to be weapons and mainly just weapons.
Yeah. Anyway, so now we're gonna try to fast travel to the city. Unfortunately, we can't. There's a control tower that we rely on to fast travel that is jamming our signal. So we're gonna find out why. It's just a little guy, yeah. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna find out that there's some. We're gonna do our first Predator encounter, which is where you have to kind of try to be stealthy and take guys out who are armed. This first one, we're also gonna do our first Dark Knight challenge with it. So there are three main important tracks. One is combat related, one is Predator related, and one is kind of general related. So we're going to do our first Predator Dark Knight challenge. The first thing we're going to do is an inverted takedown on that guy. Then we'll do a vent takedown, and then we'll do a wall takedown. So here we'll do our inverted takedown, which I think is like the coolest takedown in the game. And so the issue with these Dark Knight challenges is that they unlock linearly. So once you complete one, then the next one unlocks. So you have to do them in order. So fortunately, the first one is very easy. It's basically a tutorial. So now we've just completed our first Dark Knight challenge. We did our inverted, vent, and weak wall takedown. There's this last guy. We can just take him down. I'll just take him down like this, which is a little slower, but you get XP for it. And so the last thing that's part of this category is to get all the upgrades. And to get all the upgrades, you need to basically get enough upgrade points to actually get them. And to do that, you need to get enough XP to do it. So basically, you get XP from getting high grades in fights and Predators. But there's a trade-off between doing them well and doing them fast, so I'm going to try to balance between that. Anyways, there was a small dialogue skip that I was able to do by running out of the crime scene. So this is our first crime scene. Basically, this poor guy got blown up and blown through this wall. We're going to try to... And then what we can do is scan like a bunch of things to figure out what happened, and we can replay crime scenes while we're investigating. So here we rewind till this guy is like about to get blown up, because we're going to need to find some card that has key codes on it.
I'll need the encryption codes from the victim's access card. Reviewing the crime scene will show me where it is.
So we find that there's an access card behind the vent. So we'll open it. And then scan it. And now we can finally open this door that will let us hack. Yeah, hack any. Oh, whoops, so that we use our remote hacking device. That was easy. Okay, now we're gonna finally free this relay tower, or hack this relay tower so that we can fast travel here later on in the run if we need to. So there are 7. So there's so in this game there are a bunch of districts. Oh, this is the guy. This is some mysterious guy. We're gonna call him Enigma. He's the one that's jamming all of the relay towers. No idea who he becomes, but no, he becomes the Riddler.
What? I would have never guessed.
Yeah.
begging to be taken offline, and you still can't hack it. Pun intended, of course.
So after this, there's like a small menu skip we can do. Once the menu pops up, we can exit it immediately, which saves a bunch of time. There.
I see you've regained control of the Batwing, sir.
Alright, so now we're going to head on over to Penguin, which is all the way across the map. We have to glide there. Before we get there, we're going to start collecting stuff, because this is a 100% run, and it's a good idea to do that. We don't actually know what we're collecting or why, but it still seems like a good idea. We'll find out why we're collecting these later. So first we're going to collect things called data packs. So that's our first data pack.
Looks like it's part of a larger set. If I can collect enough of these, I should be able to...
Yeah, so even Batman doesn't know why he's collecting these, but he said, I'll just collect these. And then we're also going to destroy these network relays. We also don't know why we're destroying these, but Batman's like, whatever these are protecting can't be good, so I should just destroy them. So there's a big so we're gonna do a big collectathon leading up to the to when we're trying to go. Basically, Penguin has an arms deal across the island that we're gonna try to infiltrate. One other thing is that with these network relays, there are 7 districts in this game, and if you destroy all of the relays in a single district, it unlocks this very useful upgrade called a cryptographic range amplifier, which lets us hack things from a further distance. It's very useful to get that early on, so we're going to try to destroy all the relays in this district and collect data packs in the meantime. So there's this. So then there's another collectible that we're going to get are Pinckney plaques. So I'm going to scan you scan them. I'm going to scan my first one here. You can scan them from pretty far away. Basically there's this guy named Cyrus Pinckney who died in the mid-1800s. He was murdered. But his murder has been unsolved. So we're going to find these journal entries or these plaques that will basically lead us to figure out what happened to him by the end of the run. And so then the last collectible that we have to get are Anarchy tags, which we also scan. So there's this villain named Anarchy who loves the government. He basically graffitied a bunch of important landmarks, and if we scan those landmarks, we unlock what's called a database entry for that landmark. So basically, the database is also required. 100% completion of the database is required for this, and basically that means you unlock database entries by scanning Anarchy tags, scanning Pinckney plaques, and collecting data packs. And there's also a Dark Knight challenge tied to it, but the Dark Knight challenge is to complete 66% of the database. So we're going to complete 100% of it, so we kind of complete that automatically. Alright, so there's that, this.
I got multiple calls available. Sending them out in priority order.
So this is our first crime in progress. So crime in progresses are generally optional. I'm gonna actually do this one, but we don't have to do it but there are some Dark Knight challenges that will require us to do them later on. I'll point them out when we get there. But I will do this crime in progress because I'm gonna bundle a Dark Knight challenge with it. So regarding Dark Knight challenges, so I mentioned that there are Predator challenges, which is they're called Shadow Vigilante challenges. And then, sorry, the Predator ones are called Worst Nightmare challenges. There's combat ones, which are Shadow Vigilante, and then there's general ones, which are Gotham Protector. So I'm going to do my first Gotham Protector challenge, which is to glide 75 meters. And then right after that, I'll do my second one, which is to dive 25 meters. So this should be good, I think.
That looks like the
Yeah, there we go. And then I'll do a 25-meter dive.
I could go investigate, perhaps stop the crime.
So this is so those are the first two Gotham Protector challenges. So Gotham Protector are they're usually gliding challenges, but then like there are also some challenges regarding crimes in progress, or they're more general challenges. Oh whoops! I totally did this wrong. So you're supposed to throw the remote batarang here, and then you're supposed to batarang. Oh whoops! You're supposed to quick fire batarang these guys. So we got this. We're gonna do one more data pack, and then we'll do the crime in progress. So with the crime in progress, we're gonna do our first combat challenge, which is to do 5 counters. And what I'll also do is I'll get probably the most important upgrade in the game. The most important upgrade in the game is to get the multi batarangs. So on PC, you can quick fire multi batarangs, and because you can quick fire them, it makes combat much faster. So let's just get the upgrades right now. So here we're going to do 5 counters. Well, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we can destroy these guys. So we basically just destroy them by spamming multi-batarangs at them. And then they go down very quickly. So yeah, now we did our first combat challenge. Combat challenges are actually surprisingly tricky to do on easy. They're somewhat easier to do on normal or even hard, which I think is kind of funny. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do our next Gotham Protector challenge, which is to do these 4 AR challenges. These are the beginner AR challenges. Later on we'll do intermediate and advanced AR challenges. These ones are pretty straightforward. The intermediate and advanced ones are a little harder, although they're not too bad. So there are 4 of these. This is the first one. Yeah, enemies. So basically, the enemies on have lower health on easy, so they go down very quickly. And some of these Dark Knight challenges for combat require you to build up big combos, and it's harder. It's just harder to do that on easy, which is kind of interesting. So now we do this AR training. Also, one thing about the multi-batarangs is that you can only do it on keyboard. We can only quick fire multi-batarangs on keyboard, so it's basically PC only if you want to do that. So we have a separate leaderboard for console if you want to run this on console, specifically because loading times are slower and you can't do like things like quick fire multi-batarangs.
I hope you'll try to keep a low profile tonight, sir.
This is funny dialogue.
I'll take out those assassins before they even know I'm there.
It's not just that. If some curious child looks out to see who's pattering across their rooftop, they'll expect Santa Claus, not a black-clad bat creature.
I don't patter.
I like that dialogue. This is funny. Alright, so another data pack over here. And then we'll do our last AR challenge. So basically, it's just to remind you, we're still trying to get to this arms deal. Oh, I missed that glide. Alright, well, it's okay. Generally, if you do a dive bomb and then you get high enough, you're able to grapple directly to this AR challenge start, but I messed that up. It's okay. So now we do this last one. So we're still heading to the arms deal. But we still have a bunch of stuff that we're gonna collect before doing it. Alright, also, so now that we finished this Gotham Protector thing with the AR challenge, we unlock another upgrade, which is the Grapnel Accelerator takedown. Grapnel Accelerator is this thing that lets me boost after I grapple, and then it launches me upward. It's a very nice thing to have. And then the takedown is where you do this, you convert that into a takedown. So we'll do that momentarily. There's a Dark Knight challenge for that. So we'll do this Anarchy tag. Then that relay. There's this data pack, there's going to be another relay, and then another data pack, and then another Pick-Me plaque. And then we can finally get started with the continue on with the story. So the next part of the story is this arms deal. We're going to combine 3 Dark Knight challenges with it. One of them is to do 3 quickfire batarangs. Another is to get an 8x combo. And the last is to do 3 combo takedowns. And doing 3 combo takedowns on easy is pretty hard to do in this fight. I usually only get 2. Again, because the enemies are so weak. They go down very quickly. So I'll show you kind of what I mean by that.
He can't tell you about. If anyone knows where Black Mask and his assassins are, it's him. But Penguin's hard to find. His men are doing a deal here. I'll make them talk.
So let's see. So that's... So that's 2. Yeah, so just countering that guy knocked him out. Okay, I managed to get the last one, so that's pretty good. So I got all 3 this time. We're going to interrogate this Santa Hat guy. He has a very bad day today. We're going to actually drop him off a building in this cutscene that we skip. And then we'll meet him later and ruin his life some more.
I'm getting interference.
So there's a data. There's this here. Alright, so relay here, then we're going to do our grapnel accelerator takedown, which I think is a pretty cool thing. So we grapple here, and then like that. And then our next thing is to... So what we did also with that last Dark Knight challenge is we unlocked something called Free Flow Focus Mode, which is basically when your combo gets to 12, time slows down. And... basically the challenge is to make sure that we don't exit free flow focus mode during the fight. So that got it. So there's another relay here basically that is blocking us from tracking Penguin. So we're gonna also hack this relay tower that Enigma has hacked as well. Alright, so now Enigma's going to give us a big lecture. I don't really want to listen to it, so we are stuck here. So while we're stuck here, I'm going to destroy some relays. There's one here. There's one here. And there's one here.
To improve Gotham's intellectual and moral standing. But I'm not a thug like you. My approach is a bit more refined.
What you're doing is no different than stealing. There's nothing refined about it.
Your response is as predictable as it is and all, goodbye.
Now I can access the SIM card I took.
All right, so next, so we're gonna track Penguin's comm stations. There's a data pack on top of this this radio tower that we're gonna get. So the way that I like to get it is you grapple, boost up here, you do a pretty precise dive bomb, and hopefully you get enough height to climb. I messed up there, so if you are too low, then you won't be able to do that. So hopefully, I don't think this is gonna work either. Oh, if you get high enough, you can climb it like that. So that did work. If you can't get it that way, then you can grapple off of that gargoyle up there, and then you'll be high enough to do it. Or you can do a glitch called butterfly gliding, which I can't. I'm really not good at, so I don't do that. But there's a way of gaining height infinitely in this game, through a really bizarre bug. That was not ideal. So, and there's the Anarchy tag here. Oh, and our next Dark Knight challenge is to stop a crime in progress for Gotham Protector. So, so the next crime in progress I see, I'm gonna have to do, or I'm gonna want to do. Crimes, what we found is they do spawn on a timer depending on what district you're in. And we also found that if you reload from checkpoint, they spawn sooner. Or they spawn in like 3 minutes, whereas if you just wait naturally, they spawn in like 8 to 10 minutes or something. So then there's a relay here that will just destroy while we're here, and the relay back here that will destroy. And so you'll notice I'm destroying a lot of these relays with the remote batarang. The reason why is that it's faster generally to do that than to like run over and batarang these guys. Sometimes a crime spawns in front of this, in front of that relay, but I think it only will spawn there if you're a little slow. But it is a good crime to spawn, and it gives you a lot of XP. Green's at 6 to 7 minutes. Alright, so there's that. Then, there's a data pack here. So now we're gonna, after we do this data pack, we're gonna do the first comm station to help track Penguin. So what we're gonna do though is we're also gonna do 4 combat challenges with it. To help set one of them up, I'm gonna place an explosive gel right here. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I want to get a 3 combo variation. So that's 1, evade is 1. And countering is 1, I think. So this should definitely be 3. Then I want to blow these guys. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. I messed that up. You want to blow 3 guys up with 1 gel. Oh. Nice one. Let's run far away from them and place a gel before they hit me. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now I'll wait for them to come and blow them up. Now what we want to do is we want to slide trip 2 guys. So these guys we're okay, but Batman sometimes doesn't like to behave with the slide tripping. So there we go. And then the last one we want to do is counter somebody during a beatdown. Nobody's attacking me, so I'm not able to counter. There we go. Alright, so this is the first comm station.
I need to find the next comm station.
Yeah, so now we're gonna find the next one to help triangulate. That's a little bit far away, so we're gonna obviously collect some data packs first.
person
Or collect a
telling
bunch of
you
things
is
first.
dumber than you are. Oh, wait. That's right. There ain't no one dumber than you.
Mr. Cobblepot, I swear he was the bat. He dropped Ricky off the roof of the clock tower straight into the Christmas tree.
I don't care what you think you saw. If you're not back here with my money in the next 10 minutes, I'll cut your damn eyeballs out. And then you won't have to worry about seeing nothing ever again. Stand clear.
Yes, Mr. Cobblepot. I'm sorry, Mr. Cobblepot.
So there's a nice feature in this game where some of these railings you're not actually able to climb up, which is really cool. So usually a crime's going to spawn around here. Sometimes it doesn't, but usually it will. While that thing is opening, I'll just destroy this relay. Did that destroy the relay? Oh, I did. Okay, anyway, so the crime didn't spawn yet, so then there's this. Oh, there we go. There's the crime. So you can scan this while gliding, but I have not gotten that in forever. So if you don't get it, you just do that. So there's a crime on our left, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. It's a little unfortunate. This is a bit slow because, well, it's not slow. It's a little out of the way, though, from the data pack I want to get next. Oh, that was a mistake. That was slow, but whatever. So that's the crime in progress. Now there's a data pack here that we're gonna get. I want to reroute this data pack, but I haven't gotten around to doing that. Plus, I think someone's coming up with a new and improved route eventually, so I'll just copy that. I don't have to do the work. So data pack here, relay here, data pack here. Alright, so you got that. So basically now we're almost at the next SIM card. Oh, whoops. In the next comm station. So what we're gonna want to do is we're going to want to do 2 Dark Knight challenges there. One is going to be a Gotham Protector challenge where we take out a guy in smoke. And the second one is going to be where we do 3 silent takedowns. So it's on our left. Before we get that, obviously we're going to get any collectibles nearby. So there's this one, and then there's, you can see like there's a relay emitting like our radio waves in detective vision. So now we go up here, so I'm going to make sure to get my smoke selected. So go here, silent take down this guy. And this is going to count as a Dark Knight challenge. Oh, they saw me. That's okay. I'm going to try to sneak on behind this guy and do a silent takedown. In general, because we're on easy, you don't need to actually be careful at all in Predators because bullets don't really do very much damage. Oops, that didn't hit it. Okay, and then but because of the Dark Knight challenges, some of these Dark Knight challenges do force you to be very careful. So in this category, you'll actually see me being much more careful than you would see me in other categories on easy. Oh, this is untrue. I think yeah. So while this is opening, I interact with this computer. It saves a little bit of time.
All right, everyone, listen up. I know I ought to cancel our annual board.
Penguin's been hiding out on an old ship. No wonder he's been so hard to find.
Yeah, so Penguin is Penguin is hosting a fighting tournament on his ship. So we're going to, very convenient, but we're gonna go to that ship to find him and maybe see if we can win some money at this fighting tournament. Because, you know, Batman needs money. Oh, did we reveal the twist yet? Blank slice? Wait, is Blank Slice here? I haven't heard him in a while. Anyways, basically there's, yeah, if you didn't know already, Bruce Wayne is Batman. Bruce Wayne is this billionaire, so Batman doesn't actually need money. But,
What have you done? Oh no, I just now noticed that I've been disconnected for a bit. What?
If I want to approach unnoticed, I should silently take out these snipers.
alright, make sure to remember this.
The audience
data
isn't
back.
supposed to know that, though.
Yeah, it's
Why'd
okay.
you tell them?
I needed to have context I needed to provide context for my joke, you know, like, otherwise my joke doesn't make sense. Now that they understand the context, they can laugh in retrospect, because that's how jokes work. Okay, so here there's a predator. Unfortunately, you can skip this predator, but because the snipers see me, I actually can't skip this predator. So I'm going to just do these guys. So this is kind of how you can do predators on easy. Oh, that didn't hit him? Okay.
That's 2 grenades, Green. The bat never left.
Yeah, and you can use the multi-batarangs to take people out in Predators as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you can see that on easy, bullets do like no damage.
Over here. He's right here.
They basically just heal you.
Yeah, that's the joke that we make, that bullets heal you on easy. Okay, so now we enter the ship. There's this small fight that we have to do. Oh, whoops, I don't want to do this. Actually, while these guys are here, I just let's grab this and then take him out. Okay.
Knife thugs are at best an inconvenience.
On
They don't
easy,
really do a whole ton.
on easy, they do quite a bit on hard. So now we're gonna do another fight, but we're not gonna want to do this one quickly. We're gonna want to actually get an A grade on this. To get an A grade, you want to get a big combo. Perfect free flow is generally ideal, and a lot of variations. So that's a variation, and you also don't want to get shot. So I'm gonna do a combo
General goal in life
takedown.
is not to be shot.
That's one fancy freak.
Yeah, but the problem with getting shot is that you lose your combo.
You may also lose your life. But clearly the combo is more
So
important.
anyways, yeah, if I die, it's fine, because then I can restart the fight. But yeah, losing the combo is bad because it's very easy to, it's difficult to get an A grade if you lose your combo. It is possible, but it's much harder. And if you get hit, you basically don't get an A grade. So there's a fight. Oh wow, nice. So what we do is, so we go here. There's an upcoming fight. We can skip it, so I'll try to see if I can skip it. Sometimes the enemies don't behave. Oh, whoops. But first we need to get this data pack. Where is it? There we go. So then what we do is we can jump onto this barrel and then jump up. Oh, what? How did that not work? What just happened? Oh, I think I just had a nice feature of Origins where I got hit while I was climbing up, and that knocked me down into the water, but not actually into the water.
For reference, that is one of the most tame glitches I've seen in this game. Usually they're much worse.
Anyway, so you can skip that fight. Often I do it, especially if I get an A grade instead of an S grade in the previous fight, but because you can do that fight very quickly, but I wanted to just show off that you can skip that fight. So upcoming is probably the most difficult boss fight
I'm
in the
scared
game.
about this.
I
You better not mess this
I
up.
practiced this a lot, so hopefully it goes okay.
I'm sweating just thinking about it. I'm not excited when I have to do my anthology 100 run for this fight. Even my anthology glitchless. It's terrifying.
Yeah, so this is Electrocutioner. He's one of the assassins. He's this big, scary guy who has these electric gloves. So let's see if I can beat him. A lot of health.
It's
Okay,
a
good.
very precise fight.
Okay,
Gotta
good.
get him in the first
Yeah.
phase.
Frame perfect punch.
I have delay on my end, so yeah. Oh.
Alright, so the next, so that was a joke, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's a one-shot boss, yeah.
He's a one-shot boss. Especially, like, after you do Croc. So the next Dark Knight challenge you want to do is to do 3 power gadgets. So when you get into free flow focus, you're able to, if you throw a Batarang after you get to a combo of like 12 or something, it's called a power gadget. And you want to do 3 of them. So I did 2 of them in this fight, I think. I'm pretty sure I did 2 of them in this fight. Usually I only do 1 in this fight. Yeah, I'll do 1 and I'll do some in the following fights. And then I should be able to get 3 very easily. Okay. So there's this thing, but I have to get the... I wanted to blow it up while running away, so I didn't have an animation like that. It was because I accidentally glided too far forward, so... Anyways, there's this small skip here where you can grapple here. Nice. Nice one. So then... You can apparently, I heard you can skip this, but I've never been able to skip it successfully. You can skip these guys and just go straight to the door, but every time I do, I can't interact with the door. So I always fight these guys anyways. Shouldn't... Alright. So Electrocutioner escaped.
Lachinsky's come too, and now he's on the lam.
You want to be able to get into this vent before Batman talks to Alfred. That indicates that you didn't do this too slowly.
Yes. managed to escape.
We also learned that Electrocutioner, for some reason, Batman didn't tie him up. I wonder if that's going to be important to the plot later.
Penguin's assistant
Yeah.
So he
is
escapes.
nearby. I'll make her tell me where I can find Cobblepot's office.
So there's a fight here, but instead of... I'm going to first grab this data pack because I want it.
Oh, this is my favorite room in the entire game. For reference, let's keep count of how many fights we have. So this is going to be fight number 1.
Aren't you a persistent pain in my bottle?
Mr. Cobblepot ain't taking new visitors, and there ain't no way I'm letting you into this. So you can
This
be
is
on
fight
your
number
merry
2.
way. Showing the door, lad.
Oh, whoops.
Fight like a bunch of old biddies. Take his head.
Okay, so I got the 3 power gadgets.
To the theater, and the entrance
This
is controlled
is not the
from that
right
security
corner.
room.
Nice one. Anyway, so now that's 2 fights. Now we're gonna hack this,
That was 2 fights.
and now we're gonna have a 3rd fight. This fight's kind of funny. Basically, we want to get to this elevator, but it takes a while for the elevator to come down. So what we do is we have this fight. So first, what we do is we run past these guys, say hi to them. Then we hit this button, and then we give these guys our full undivided attention.
Fight number
And-
3.
yeah, it's
even
fight
though
number-
it's skipped.
It's not skipped. You do it. You have to do it. Otherwise, you're not able to hack the thing at the top. But you can do it while the elevator is coming down, which saves some time.
Come on, Drake, you got a whole boat full of brawlers. What about that electrocutor? He's a nasty one. You'll be fine.
Oh, now I'm already deep in it. Candy! She's earned herself a dry slap, she has.
That better be lip.
Yeah, so for whatever reason, Batman's very gentle with Tracy here. I hear Tracy has a very authentic British accent from the British people I know.
I knew you didn't have what it takes
The
to
most authentic.
Alright, so now we're gonna meet a new enemy type called an Enforcer in the 4th fight in this room. In like 3 minutes. So what we do is we're gonna place a gel here. And this is the Enforcer. I like to do this fight because you actually get a pretty solid amount of XP from it.
Fight number 4. So yeah, 4 fights in 1 room in 1 travel to this place.
So there's a data pack here. Next, we're gonna do a Predator. This Predator is kind of a critical point in the run. Basically, I need to do this Predator without being seen. And basically, the main thing that makes this run difficult is that you have these Predator Dark Knight challenges, and there are not very many Predators in this game. Normally what you would do is you would back it up, like when you play this casual, usually you would do it on New Game Plus, or you would finish them off on New Game Plus or I Am the Night mode, but unfortunately we are playing on easy, so we don't actually unlock that. So basically if I mess up a Predator Dark Knight challenge, it basically almost kills the run, especially this one will kill the run. Fortunately, for the sake of the marathon, I have a lot of backup saves, so that I can just load a backup save. It'll technically invalidate the run, but we can still showcase it at this marathon. And the main issue is that you don't necessarily know if you've been seen until the end of the Predator after you get an autosave. And that's what's annoying about it. You can't like load any backup saves to redo the Predator if you don't get it. So in this case, I'm like very safe. I just do silent takedowns. You can get away with doing loud takedowns, but every time I've done that in the past, I like always get spotted somehow. This last guy also, I like to do an inverted takedown on him because sometimes he'll just randomly turn around if I try to silent takedown him. Yeah, so I got an autosave, and then I don't actually know if I got the challenge until, I won't know that I got the challenge for quite a bit, in like, I think another like 5 seconds or something. So there's this fight. This fight's very fast. So I got it. And now we're gonna fight our next assassin, which is Deathstroke. Deathstroke is probably like the most. It's just like a fan favorite when it comes to boss fights in the series. Nice.
It's specifically this game. Everyone knows the freeze boss fight's the best.
So what it does is it alternates between like regular fighting, and then it alternates between regular fighting and this weird this thing between phases where you counter him and then beat him down, and then also like this weird quick time event thing where you have to just counter him at a specific time. So I'll just point those out. When he dodges one of your punches, what you want to do is backclaw him, because if you don't, he uses a gadget called the Remote Claw to launch a propane tank at you. This is one of the quick time events where you counter at a... Oh, did they? The corridor crew? Yeah, so the remote claw animation is very slow, so you want to try to avoid that when you can. Oh, who motion cap Deathstroke? Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll have to take a look at that episode. Also, when you go into free flow focus, things slow down, so what I like to do is I like to quickfire a Batarang, which gets you out of focus mode, which speeds things up. So backclaw him. There's a Steam achievement for also not missing a single counter in this fight. I'm not gonna get that because I got hit literally in the first hit of the fight. Yeah, but I prefer like other boss fights in this game. I like we'll have one coming up. I mean, we'll have a lot coming up, but that I prefer to this fight. But this fight's pretty solid, I think.
I can't let Penguin get away. There's more I need to ask him.
All right, so now we took down Deathstroke. We're gonna steal his remote claw gadget. We're gonna do that quite a lot. We're gonna steal gadgets from people. Batman's kind of a thief, but he's our thief, so we're okay with it.
I can use Deathstroke's device to get up to the balcony.
Okay. Already looks like a Batman thingy. Yeah. This is a very broken gadget in the game. We'll see why. It makes some of these predators so much easier. Alright, so we get that data pack, and then we're going to have to backtrack to get another data pack, because when we walked by it, we weren't able to hack doors in the final offer, but now we can. So we're gonna go back this way and grab another data pack. There are gonna be several backtracks in this game that we have to do because the collectibles are locked behind a gadget that we don't have in the game. So this is the first example of one. Gotta remember not to try to open this until you hear the noise like that. If you try to open it too early, the door is still locked. It takes a while to unlock. So now we're going to go here. So now we're going to leave the ship. So we follow these exit signs, because I think that's a nice way to try to leave. Here we need to we're going to use the remote claw to get out of here a little faster. We do it first, and then there's a cutscene to say that we can use the remote claw. We can zipline all on these remote claws.
Get GCPD to take a look at the final offer. More to Dixon Docks. They'll find.
So we get through this door, and there are these television screens that are gonna pop up with one of our side missions.
Your cries for help have been heard. I am Anarchy, voice of the people.
Yeah, so Anarchy. So you can tell by his name he loves the government, especially corrupt governments, and thinks that they should control everything, because that's what anarchists.
Oh, yeah, clearly.
That's what anarchists are like, right?
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, so the deal with Anarchy is that one is obviously the Anarchy tags, but which we've already gone over, but also he's put bombs in a bunch of places around the city that he thinks embody like corruption. So we're gonna go find the first one. It's on a timer. It's basically across the it's basically kind of across the map. Anyways, on the way we're gonna collect some stuff, because why not? In fact, one of the things we'll collect is an Anarchy tag, so basically we have to cross over this way, and we're gonna get to this thing called Sheldon Park. I guess you guys probably aren't familiar with Arkham City, but this Sheldon Park plays a huge role in Arkham City. Not such a big role here.
It's a building. That's about it.
So, but yeah, so we get an Anarchy tag, then there's a data pack over here that we're gonna get. This one. I like it when there's like two timers conflicting with each other in the UI. Then there's this, and so now we got all the collectibles on the way. So now we're just gonna do this bomb. So this bomb is by the bank, or it's on top. It's on top of the bank.
Why would you say bomb? It's a present for all the nice bank workers. He just loves the government system so much. He's just got to give them a gift.
Oh, I'm gonna get another upgrade. This is the second most useful upgrade. Well, I don't think I even got this last one, so let's just do that. So I got the other multi-batarang upgrade, and then I got this thing called multi-ground takedown. Those are probably the two most useful upgrades in the run, in terms of combat. So there's this anarchy tag. Then there's a data pack here. After this data pack, there's another data pack. You can do a pretty precise glide to get it. I'll see if I can. I'll try it once to see if I can get it. I'm not that good at it. I've like messed it up all the time. I've gotten it successfully like twice in my life. So you can glide in here. Nope. So basically, you should be able to you can glide down here, but the intended way is to use the remote claw here. And then we're gonna do another data pack next to the museum. So there's sometimes a guy here. Fortunately, good thing he's not here right now, because he can sometimes prevent us from fast traveling, which is what we want to do right now. So now, basically, when we talked to Penguin told us about. He basically told us Black Mask is dead, which is kind of funny because we just saw him earlier today. But we're gonna go. But there's a crime scene. We're gonna go check out the crime scene. GCPD is investigating it. We're gonna basically. We're gonna basically contaminate it, like what Batman does. So the crime scene's gonna be right there.
Tap into the cops' communications. I should hack their mobile relay station.
Rubio, what's your 20?
On the balcony for a smoke with a menace.
Those men on the balcony, that could be my way in.
Yep. So there are these guards here. These guards are pretty terrible. We can just sneak by them. And now we're gonna investigate this Black Mask crime scene. So we'll find out, like, is Black Mask dead or what's going on? And they also think Penguin killed Black Mask.
The police believe Penguin murdered Black Mask, but why would he send me here if he was the killer? It doesn't add up. This crime took place days ago. The fire and the exposure to the elements make identifying the victims difficult. The male victim is wearing a black mask, but I can't positively identify him as Roman Sionis without a DNA analysis. Something I can't do in the field. I can identify the female victim based on her fingerprints. Tiffany Ambrose.
Oh, whoops. And then I want to grab a data pack here.
One of them at least. She was no angel. Long list of priors, but nothing to indicate she was the target here. The fire spread as a result of a Molotov cocktail thrown into the room. It may have been intended to destroy evidence. The shallow trajectory of the bullet suggests the shooter could be someone of Penguin's height. But the grooves on the floor suggest that the victim was killed by someone leaning back in a chair. This bullet was fired from a revolver. Ballistics analysis indicates a low angle of trajectory. The shooter could have been someone of Penguin's height, but the pattern in the gunpowder residue suggests the bullet was actually fired by someone lying on the ground. These fingerprints are a match for the Penguin, but they're on top of the soot from the fire. The cops were right. Penguin was in the room, but these prints prove he was here after the murders were committed. If he didn't kill Black Mask, who did?
Yeah, so these streaks on the floor. Basically, Batman is not convinced that Penguin killed Black Mask.
These white streaks are shoe polish.
Or that Black Mask is even dead.
Was being dragged along the floor. Besides the victims, there were two other people in the room. Tiffany's shooter, and whoever was dragging the shooter. The location from which the male victim was shot may tell me more.
So then then the next part of the crime scene requires us to rewind. Some of the objectives appear right away. Some of them you have to rewind and fast forward to see. So this next one I have to rewind.
Who won the fight? Could have been either one of them. I should review the evidence to see if I can learn anything more about either the intruder or the shooter. Fabric analysis indicates the intruder was wearing a white suit or sport jacket. This fabric swatch could help identify the intruder, but I still can't identify the male victim's shooter. There's one impact area I haven't checked for clues. This DNA is from the female victim. The level of oxidation suggests it's been here for several days. If I review the evidence,
and this is the last thing we scan, which is this phone on the floor.
She was sending text messages to Roman Sionis about someone named the Joker.
Yeah, so basically Batman still doesn't exactly know what happened. We need to go to GCPD to look at the National Criminal Database to identify the dead body. But we are suspicious about whether Penguin killed Black Mask. This guy is useless. We just take him down like that. Now we're gonna go to the Batcave to get the most useful gadget in the game.
Oh, it's so useful.
It's called the concussion detonator. I've literally never used it in my life.
It's so strong. If you use it, it basically invalidates the run. That's how powerful it is.
I've been told that it's actually not completely useless, but it's about as completely useless.
It is 100% useless. There is no use for it
No,
whatsoever.
you see, someone told me that you can use it on Bane, and it helps.
Maybe.
Anyway, so now we're gonna go to GCPD, but on the way to GCPD, we're gonna do a couple things. So first, I'm gonna do another Dark Knight challenge, which is to do a 250-meter glide, but grapnel accelerator is allowed. So the way that I set that up, so I grapple off of this building over here. Then I start the glide here. I should actually probably see exactly what I need to do here, because I think I overdo it a little bit in terms of how far I go. But to be safe, what I like to do then is I like to glide over this building. Okay, got it. Okay, so if I start from there, then that's... Okay, so I have to basically start my glide from there. So we got this data pack. There's a relay over here. Then... Then there's this data pack. And then what we'll do... what? Okay. Then what we're gonna do next is go to Enigma's hideout. The guy who's been hacking who's basically preventing us from fast traveling, and we have to hack these relay towers to get around it. So we want to go confront him and destroy his server so that we can end whatever he's doing. You hope Chicken's watching this run? I think he's asleep.
He'll never recover from not finishing that Anthology 100 run. I'll be the first. It will happen. I'm not gonna let Chicken take that away from me.
About? Sionis hire you to throw me off his trail?
Think of me as an information broker. I've got data handlers everywhere, feeding me all kinds
Thing found out at that crime scene was some random mention of this guy named the Joker. He may be important later on, who knows.
Yeah. But anyways, this is a kind of important dialogue that basically...
emails. That kind of damage can never be repaired. Tomorrow morning, when I release everything I've got, the city's going to collapse. Resignations, arrests, deaths. It'll be chaos in the streets, Batman, and there's not a thing you can do to stop me.
Alright, so we want to stop him, obviously. And we think we can stop him by destroying this thing, but oh no, we get electrocuted.
Try and get all caveman on my equipment. It's password protected, I'm afraid, with 10,000 volts of electricity. you've lost Batman. Might as well head home and get some rest. With everyone's deepest, darkest secrets about to go on public display, I've got a feeling tomorrow's going to be a very busy day for you.
One way or another, I'm shutting you down. Destroying all the network relays will let me access his server. It's the only way to stop him. Those must be the handlers he was talking about. I can use them to track down the extortion data he's been collecting.
Alright, so now we know why we're doing these collectibles. We're destroying the relays because destroying all of them is gonna let us destroy his server. And then the data packs comprise extortion data, and basically Enigma plans on releasing it tonight or tomorrow to someone to cause chaos in Gotham. So now so in order to do this, we're gonna interrogate data handlers. So this is a first data handler. The data handlers tell us where the data packs are that they've hidden. So this one is kind of a weird data pack. I don't need them specifically, but they are required for 100%. So we have to get them. Like, I know where all the data packs are, so it's not such a big deal to find out where they are. But the handlers you have to interrogate the handlers for 100%. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna do is there's the next Predator challenge we do is we need to lure somebody with a sonic batarang 3 times. So this is gonna be the first time. I want him to turn left and get lured.
I'll call the crime line.
So I'm gonna silently take him out. I don't want to alert him yet. And then we're gonna also do our next sonic batarang lure on this Predator, but we need to wait for it to recharge. So while we're waiting for it to recharge, we'll destroy the relay here, destroy relay here. Let's just check to see how charged it is. Then we'll collect this data pack here. Then there's a data pack behind here we can collect. Then there's this crime that consistently spawns here, and you usually optimally, you actually do have enough time to get it, but I think I might barely not have enough time to get it, but I'll still do it anyway. But yeah, you can do that crime and get some XP while your sonic batarang is recharging, which is nice. So.
We got a 1041. I gotta get out of this damn city.
Oh, what? Nice one. So I want to get up here. And hopefully these guys don't see me, and then I want to lure this guy. So let's, I hope this counts. I'm gonna double check to see that it counted. Okay, good, that counted. Alright. And again, like on easy, you don't need to... So yeah, I would take these guys out and go into GCPD. So that's 2 of the 3 sonic batarang lures. We'll do our last one later. So we're gonna blow up this wall. Cops don't care.
Probably another water pipe bursting. Love to go take a look, but you know,
Okay, there's a so we're in a GCPD. I'm gonna do this. So usually in a run I wouldn't do this, but because this is a marathon and this is really funny, I'm gonna do this thing. It's called Flappy Goons. So normally there's this cop up here. What we usually do is this vent takedown. But what you can do is you can just open this and then cape stun him 3 times, and then watch this. He just like flaps around. So this is Flappy Goon. Yeah, I'm just gonna take him out. I don't want to, you can cape stun him continuously until he gets knocked out. But I'll alright, so there's this fight. You can skip this fight, but I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, so that's one of the features of this game, the Flappy Goon. There are a lot of such features.
Game's filled with so many minor features.
My favorite features are the ones that result in you soft locking for no reason. Anyway, so you're not supposed to fight these guys. You can fight these guys, but it's slow, so I don't. You're supposed to silent take down this guy, but you can actually beat him down, which is interesting. They don't hear that, but if you do a loud takedown, they will hear that. Important features? I hope not. I hope we don't soft lock in this run. Alright, so now there's this data pack in here. Now we're gonna go to the interrogation room. We're gonna meet that Santa hat guy that we dropped off a building in a cutscene that we skipped, and then we're gonna get that. So now we interrogate him and yeah, beat him up. So this is then we actually see him in the DLC after this, but I'm not gonna do the DLC in this run. You can skip this fight as well, but it's a bit inconsistent. I'm like often not able to open the door after you're skipping it. So that's the multi-ground takedown. Basically, when guys are knocked down, you can take them all down in one shot. Oh, you got the Arkham trilogy? So this game is not part of the Arkham trilogy. You have to take this guy out. You can skip him in glitchless, but you can't skip him in 100% because there's a data pack that you need to get. Okay, fun fact. This data pack, if you have to hack this cage. If you hack this data pack and then leave without getting it, then you actually soft lock. I've done that in runs before. I was very happy. I found out I soft locked when trying to backtrack for this. So it's like when you're going fast, it's very easy to like not to like hack things but forget to grab data packs. Okay, so we're gonna do our last Sonic Batarang. And the key thing here is also we don't want to use Detective Vision. To make that a little easier, first I'll take this guy out. I'm going to get the next most broken upgrade in the game, which is where you can use the remote claw to put people onto gargoyles. So that guy... would I ever run glitchless? I would not run glitchless for this. I would run glitchless for Arkham Knight, though. Okay. So the key thing is you don't want to use Detective Vision, and because of that, I try to avoid, like, you don't want to use smoke, and the issue is so I don't want to get in that smoke. If I get in that smoke, I automatically go into detective vision, which is not good. So I'm gonna wait for the smoke to dissipate and then take this guy out. Oh, we have tech issues? Oh, I forgot to start a local recording of this. Oh well. Actually, let me just do that now. So I just started a local recording in case this run world records. Alright, so you can skip this. You don't have to fight these guys. Apparently you stay by this wall, and they won't see you. All good? No, Oyster. We are deep. You have embarrassed your ancestors with your slander.
You monster.
Protocol I'm not familiar with, and the windows are reinforced glass.
I'm just kidding. It's okay.
Disruptor in the evidence locker might do the trick.
All right, there's a glide you can do that I've never done it, and I don't even know if it's faster. But so you can grapple up here, go here. Let's see if I can kind of do it. Nope, not at all. All right, basically you can dive down and then glide through here. I don't know if it's faster. In fact, it probably isn't, or it might not be, but it is a thing you can do. So there are these guys over here. You can skip this fight as well. But let's see if I can. So yeah, skip that.
Good, you've made it to the infirmary.
So now what we're trying to do is we're trying to get this thing called the disruptor from the evidence locker, which is going to let us get into the server room. So we're gonna try to get that.
So in other words, Batman's gonna steal.
Yeah, we're gonna steal another gadget from this time from the police station. I've never watched Gotham.
I have. Great show. Loved it.
I watched like the first episode and I like quit after the first 10 minutes because I was sick of seeing Bruce Wayne's parents get shot for like the 5th time.
Okay, well that's because we're Batman people. We see it all the time. That's also trying to appeal to.
No, I also literally just watched Batman versus Superman like the day before, and I also saw that scene. So it's like, but yeah. Anyways, so that's the disruptor. I forgot which direction it's in. Oh, it is this direction. Okay, good. So, now there's a. Uh-oh. This happens sometimes. But you can do to...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was something. Yeah.
Okay. So you can get around that with a thing called a door cancel, which I finally learned how to do.
Door cancels are a frame-perfect trick that require you to fire the back claw, along with opening the door within the same frame, so that their animations cancel out, causing the door to open and you to fire the back claw. But you can stay on one side of the door and the other area will deload.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to do it again later, but it's good that I got to kind of showcase it in case I like can't do it, because that time I'm kind of forced to do it, otherwise I soft lock the game. If you reload from checkpoint, fun fact, you do soft lock the game. So it's good that I didn't reload from checkpoint. But like I said, I have plenty of backup saves in case I'm about to soft lock, or if in case I do soft lock. you run this every, but this marathon is, you do this marathon every year, right? Like, you can, I mean, you just do it for the next 1,000 years and someone can redeem it, right? Anyway, so now we're gonna go to the evidence, or the GCPD servers. We meet this person named Barbara, who is Commissioner Gordon's daughter. She plays an important role in this. She plays an important role in a side mission in this game, and she plays an important role in the future games, or the other games. Not necessarily future, because this is a prequel.
Now she can currently. I don't know why I felt the sudden urge to mention that, but she can currently walk.
The disruptor can be used to juggle weapons.
Foreshadowing, yeah.
What are you talking about, foreshadowing? I was just mentioning that she could walk.
I remember that someone really likes how Batman just jogs into the elevator. Here. Anyways, what some people like to do is they like the aesthetics of when Batman, if you drop a smoke here, basically Jim Gordon's gonna see Batman. If you drop smoke, it has a nice aesthetic to it. So people like to do that.
But you need to stay out of my way. Never. Listen, I'm on your side.
Yeah, Jim Gordon doesn't like us. He's actually very annoying in this game.
My side works within the law. My side doesn't leave suspects with broken bones and missing teeth. We've earned Gotham's respect.
If that were true, I wouldn't believe you.
Gordon, clear the line of fire!
Hold your fire. If he moves, take him down. You've got nowhere to run.
Move, Gordon! I'm taking him down!
Alright, so now drop the smoke. And oh, and so one of these cops is named Brandon. He's basically a scumbag cop. Very corrupt.
Also the leader of the SWAT team.
Yeah, leader of the SWAT team. And the one plot detail that we kind of missed by skipping all the cutscenes is that Black Mask has also made a deal with the GCPD SWAT team to kill Batman as well. So the GCPD is going to try to kill Batman as well.
Oh, and also we went through all that for nothing because the servers are actually in the sewers. Don't question it, just they are.
Yeah. And then, so now Barbara hacked our communications and told us that there's some evidence crates that went missing. Basically, we have to disrupt these penguin caches. Wait, did I not get the data handler?
I don't think you did.
Oh, nice.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I forgot to interrogate the guy. Let's just get him now. By the way, so we for the 100% runs of this game, we made a route tracker. So we basically made a program that looks at your save file and lets you know whether you've basically missed something. Well, this is always a fun little glitch where he goes through the wall.
My favorite.
You sure showed that great who's in charge.
So we're gonna do another relay tower, so that we can fast travel here. Also, it's required for 100%. Also, hacking these relay towers reveals the relay locations, if you're playing casually. I don't need that, but we will do that. But anyways, that's how I knew I didn't interrogate the data handler, because I saw that the tracker didn't update after the autosave. It's very useful. I'm really glad that we made it. I made the initial version, and then another person in the community substantially improved it. So I'm really glad that exists. It doesn't exist for console, unfortunately, because console, I guess, doesn't let you. It's harder to actually access your save files from console, but on PC it works perfectly. Yeah, Enigma likes to whine a lot about Batman outsmarting him. So now we're gonna head to the subway. Of course, we're gonna collect some stuff along the way. So there was that data pack. You love the loud keyboard. Is that sarcasm? Because some people love it, some people hate it. Yeah, he says Batman's cheating the whole time. Well, not in this. In this game, he doesn't say he's cheating, because he's not supposed to be able to, like... It's not intended to be like a riddle. He's just saying that Batman's smart, but really annoying, and he should just, like, give up. Anyways, we're almost at the sewer, so... In the other games, he says, he does say that Batman's cheating. So the sewer entrance is right here. There's this anarchy tag. You have to zoom in from here to scan it. Oops. Alright, so now we'll go to the sewer. So there's this fight here with a martial artist. I skipped this fight because I don't do this fight very well when I do it, so it's just better to just skip it. Because martial artists are kind of tricky unless you do them correctly. So you just drop a smoke, put a gel on here, and then run on through here. And now what we're going to do is, the next thing I'm going to do is our first out of bounds, or actually the only out of bounds glitch in the run. If you watch an any % run, they're like basically like 30% of the run is out of bounds, but because of the specifics of 100%, you don't actually do nearly as much out of bounds. Okay, I didn't mess it up. Except for this one. This is the one out of bounds you can do, so... I learned it specifically so I can showcase it here because just to show the out of bounds. It's also faster, but like I don't. So you go over here. So a lot of these walls in these games don't have any collision. Anyway, so we head on over to this door right here. And then what you can do is you can do two things. One, you can door cancel this, so we'll see if I get it. My timing for door cancels isn't good. Let's try door canceling this again. There we go. So that skips like an entire room. That usually is kind of slow. Now we get this data pack. So when you do that skip, the AI for these guys is kind of weird. They don't like get aggroed necessarily. I guess they did this time. Sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, martial artist gimmick. They attack multiple times in succession, counter your own attacks. They're really annoying. There are no other enemies that are like that in the rest of the series. So I'm gonna have to fight a martial artist here. What you generally want to do though is you want to evade behind them and multi-batarang them, and then also, so one thing about enforcers is that if you take out all of the guys around them first, then you can beat them down a lot quicker. So that's why I tried to do that. So the easiest way to do martial artists is to evade behind them, and then multi-batarang them from behind. But you can't multi-batarang them from the front. So that's why they're a little annoying, and you can't combo take down them. So you can only like punch them, or you can multi-battering them.
And he installed biometric security only he could access.
Okay, so basically now we figure out what happened at the crime scene, but we're gonna skip that cutscene, so I think Blank Slice can explain it.
Yeah, so basically, with all that DNA work and all that, we basically find out that Black Mask basically sent his girlfriend to this safe house in Lacey Towers because of this. He was receiving threats from this guy named the Joker. He's going to become important here in a bit. So he goes there to try and meet her there, but he, being a massive drug lord and all that, understands the fact that you can't make it there without being careful. So he sends in one of his henchmen dressed up as him, wearing a black mask, and he immediately gets shot, of course. Joker's already there. And then he sneaks around back and goes onto the balcony and gets the jump on him, but he ends up stepping on a ornament, which alerts Joker to his presence. They end up fighting. Jones drags him off and probably gonna go rob a bank.
Yeah. So that also we unlocked the Mad Hatter side mission. I think Blank Slice did some research about Mad Hatter. There's also some funny dialogue here where we start beating these guys up, and Alfred starts wishing Batman a Merry Christmas. Yeah, I always thought that was funny because it happens while you're beating people up. Anyways, yeah, Mad Hatter.
So basically, Mad Hatter is just a really insane master hypnotist. It's a deadly combo, but that's like generally his entire thing.
He's also obsessed with Alice in Wonderland, and he likes to kidnap girls and call them Alice.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is the first, they're like, so in addition to like the side missions, there are these things called crime scenes. We've done crime scenes before that are like part of the main story, but then they're also like side mission crime scenes. And if you do all of these, you unlock, the final side mission of the game, which we'll see at the end of the run. But basically, these are just some random people who die. So this guy fell off a building, and we're investigating why.
I should check the roof. The railing here is broken. Was it an accident, or was he pushed?
Mad Hatter side mission in this game is probably like my favorite side mission in the game.
The scattered paperwork suggests he had a briefcase.
So
we're not there yet, but it's quite interesting.
Scan his briefcase.
Interesting. There are two sets of fingerprints here. One belongs to the victim.
Anyways, so now we're gonna make our way to Mad Hatter actually, and then we'll go to the bank after. So there's this data pack here. This data pack was I remember this data pack was really hard for me casually. But it's not too bad. You have to grapple off that you have to boost off the gargoyle and then do a dive bomb, and then you get it. Then there's this data pack under the hotel. So this one's a little complicated. You throw a batarang here. And then batarang these two things. Okay, now we'll head to Mad Hatter. There's some thugs outside of Mad Hatter that I think I don't think you can skip the fight. They always see me. So, what? Okay, so this is the Mad Hatter's hat shop. So we have to crawl through this vent because the door's locked, but there's also a data pack in here, so it's nice.
Yes, I understand.
Oh, what? Sometimes, like, when you spam the multi-batarangs, it just drops your combo. Anyway, so now we choke this guy.
How wonderful! It really is an honor to make your...
Where's the girl?
Whatever do you mean?
Alice.
Excellent. And you know why you're here.
What are you talking about?
Oh, perhaps we don't see eye to eye after all. Let me remedy that. Tick-tock, watch the clock.
What did you do?
So, yeah, we're in one of Mad Hatter's hallucinations. We're being hypnotized.
This hypnosis is like to an extreme level. It's absolutely insane.
So these things electrocute you, but because this is easy, I'm not gonna... It doesn't matter too much. Although there's another set of electric things I'm gonna actually try to be more careful on, because there's a predator after that I have to do. That's actually kind of hard. I don't want to... I want to have a little more health on that predator. But yeah, basically we have to navigate through this thing. This thing's pretty annoying on keyboard. I'm not gonna lie. Because the camera
it's annoying on controller too.
The camera is fixed. It's annoying on controller? Oh, okay.
Not just PC.
Then the Batman himself. Oh, well, you figured it out.
This fight is very annoying because Batman can't cross the mirror, but the enemies can. So if you punch a guy across the mirror, you have to kind of wait for them to... you have to wait for them to cross it again. And my favorite part is also when my favorite part is also when if you backclaw one of these rabbits that's behind the mirror, he gets, like, the backclaw is able to grab him behind the mirror, but he hits the mirror. It's like really annoying.
You must be wondering why I brought you down here. Well, see?
So this one I'm gonna want to be a little more careful, probably. I'll probably, like, yeah, I'll wait here and then put the gel on here.
Oh my, it seems someone's forgotten.
Yeah. It's a little nicer. I have a little more health and going into the next predator. Because in this game, in Arkham City, you refill your health by getting XP, but in this game you actually have to do a fight or a predator to refill your health, which is annoying.
With weaker minds, it works quite easily. Stick my creation on their heads and just like that, they're under my control. The stronger-willed individuals, however, require a bit of breaking in. And this, my friend, brings us to the here and now.
This happens sometimes. I love it when that happens. He, like, just kicks. He kicks early. He kicks too early. You want him. You want him to kick there, but sometimes the animation happens too early. I think I have to get a little bit further out on the zip line.
Can't say I've seen that one before.
Oh, I saw it on my last run, and yeah, Green was like, I was like, what happened? And Green was like, oh, I don't know what happened, but it's hilarious. You can cancel off of that. You can, like, cancel your grapple boost or grapple off of that, but I was a little too late. And it was faster to do that.
So why don't we try moving back? Stop it! Stop it!
Dying running city on easy.
I'm in control. You play by my rules. You and Alice both. Do as I say. Do as I say right now.
This jump is, like, surprisingly hard on keyboard for me. I don't know why. You have to, like, it's because of the camera. Like, if you have to jump, you can only really jump straight, so you have to be at a certain angle for it to work.
he will. He just has to leave. He can, he will. He just has to leave. Really.
Okay, so that's Mad Hatter done. We've rescued Alice. So that's nice. Alright, so now we're gonna head on to the bank. Basically, we know that Black Mask's handprint was used to access the bank, so we're gonna go see what that's all about. There's gonna be a big plot twist coming up that whose cutscene we're gonna skip, but when we get there, Blank Slice will explain it.
Because that's my job.
Yeah.
Explain the stuff that isn't mentioned in the actual game.
I mean, it is mentioned, but not in the run.
I mean in cutscene.
Alright, so here, if you get good RNG, you can... There's a data pack on the gear, so what you do is you disrupt this, you hack this, and these hacks are RNG, so like sometimes you can get fast hacks, sometimes you get slow hacks. This is a slow hack. But if you get a fast hack, you can get this... you can get it in the earlier gear cycle. But I didn't get that. I think someone mentioned that it's more optimal to get this data pack a little bit later, but I'm gonna get it now because I don't want to worry about it.
There's something more sinister.
Because this next Predator is pretty hard. There's a very good setup for it, but it's still like easy to mess up. And the next Predator, we have to do a Worst Nightmare challenge, and the fun thing about that is that you can only do this Worst Nightmare challenge in the bank. So if you don't get it here, there's one more chance we have to get it, and then or you have to do New Game Plus. Okay, so you can explain the twist now.
Oh, yeah, so basically what happens in this cutscene, giant explosion, stuff falls down on these two guys, Batman falls onto them. And this Black Mask's like, hey, you know who the Joker is? Because I don't. And he asks, like, basically everyone in the room, and it pulls a random guy with a bag over his head in, and then takes off the bag, and it's actually Black Mask, and the actual Black Mask guy wearing the Black Mask takes off the mask, and it's actually Joker. So like every other game involving Batman, the Joker's actually the main villain, surprise, surprise.
Not in Arkham Knight, but yeah. But yeah, Black Mask is the Joker. And...
No, you're right. Arkham Knight, he isn't technically the main villain. No, your fears are your worst villain in that game. It just so happens that Joker is your worst fear.
Anyways, so so this Predator, you need to do 4 specific takedowns. We needed to do a corner takedown. Now we're going to do this vent takedown. I basically have a good setup for doing the corner takedown and vent takedown. The other 2 takedowns are the explosive gel takedown. So what I'm going to want to do is lure these guys on over to the explosive gel that I put. So they're going to run on over here. I want to drop a smoke fairly soon. There we go. Then the last one is a hanging ledge takedown. So I want one of the guys to come up here, come here. Aw. Alright, I'm gonna get shot a bunch. It doesn't matter too much. This is why I like to have health. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop another smoke, because this is easy. Come on. What? Alright, I'm gonna have to set this up again, because my health is starting to get a little bit too low for comfort. Alright. Okay, there we go. And then we interrogate this last guy. That was not a very fast way. That wasn't optimal, but that Predator can go a lot worse. So I'm decently happy with how that went. So basically, the guy we interrogated told us something about the steel mill, so we're gonna go to the steel mill to check it out. On the way, we're gonna obviously... on the way, we're obviously gonna collect stuff. So there's a relay over here.
Also a crying baby. Should probably go help that.
Oh yeah, there's a crying baby. I want to know what that is, so I'm gonna see what that is. So the crying baby's over there.
There's nothing here.
And we are introduced to Shiva. Fun
I've
fact.
been bamboozled.
Fun fact: you can get shot in this cutscene, but I'm not because I'm lucky. Yeah, so Shiva is another assassin, but she doesn't actually want to kill Batman. She wants to test him. So I think Blank Slice said that he's like all of his teachers. So yeah, so she basically tells us that there's some tests that we need to do. We'll do those eventually. We have to find some innocent guy and rescue him or whatever, so we'll do that later. In the meantime, what we're going to do is head to the steel mill. Obviously, we'll do this data handler that's right here. Alright, so this guy is gonna reveal some more extortion data packs for us. Alright, so now on our way to the steel mill, we're gonna get this. Oops. Well, once I have to actually get to it. Alright, I did not get that data pack like I wanted to, but that's okay. Alright, let's just ignore these guys. There's a crime in progress here. I don't think this crime in progress is worth doing, but I kind of forgot whether it's worth doing, so I'm gonna not do that. And the only way it would be worth doing is for XP, and I don't think that this one is worth doing for the XP. There's gonna be some later that are worth doing for the XP. So then there's this is the steel mill. There's a predator in front of this steel mill that we can skip. We'll see if I get it. If I don't get it, then what I do is I just do the predator and get the XP. There we go. Skipped it. I'm gonna just... I want to knock these... I want to take that guy out. Alright, so this is the steel mill. We're gonna infiltrate it. Oh, oops. But unfortunately there's a door that we need some codes to access as usual. Of course, there's always a data pack in these kinds of offices, so we'll get that as well. Oh, whoops. So normally what you want to do when you blow up a wall with explosive gels, you'll generally see me dive forward or backwards. What that does is that helps avoid an animation where Batman has to look away from the explosion, because apparently Batman's cool and all, but he can't look at explosions when they're right in his face. But he can dive into them. So now we will...
What was that?
So now there's... So what was that? We heard something. We'll find out what that was later.
Ooh,
but there's,
spoopy.
Yeah, spoopy. There's data pack here. Another data pack here. Diving into explosions is cooler than staring at them. Yeah, it is true. So there's a fight here we're gonna do. There are actually 2 fights in here that we're gonna do. Before we do it,
Actually, in a way, there's like 3.
To find a way inside.
well, sure, but before we do this fight, we're gonna get a data pack. This data pack, you kind of have to get it from here, I think. At least that's the only way I've been able to get it. If you try to get it, that claw from like the other side of the stairs, it doesn't work. Alright, now there's this enforcer, but this is an armored enforcer, so first we need to take out his armor, and then we can take him down. There we go, take out his armor. There we go. Some great cheese, yeah. It's really nice.
Very much cheese.
It's really nice when you're like a one-trick pony like me. Unfortunately for Dark Knight challenges, there are fights where we can't just spam multi-batterings. You actually do have to be good at, pretty decent at combat to do some of these.
Having to use combat skills.
Yeah, we're gonna have to use combat skills for some of these combat challenges later. And you'll probably even see me struggle with some of them because I mean, I practiced a lot. So that's a butterfly glide. That's a glitch in the game that lets you gain height. There are places where you can do it in 100% runs, but I don't like butterfly gliding, so I just don't do it.
I also think you basically can't do it on the console.
Yeah, you need to do it on. So it works on 62 FPS. I have my game at 60 FPS. But yeah, console you can't do it. This guy, you don't have to scan him, but I'm gonna just scan him for exposition purposes.
No signs of assault. His system is shut down. Acute toxicity.
Yeah, he was poisoned. So I wonder what that's about.
Interesting. It's almost as if it's leading up to our next villain.
No.
Nah, yeah, you're right. Why would they do that? That'd be stupid. Why not just show them? Gosh.
Okay. Wait, are there tech issues?
No, I'm just messing with you.
Don't do that. Okay, there is some really annoying things where there are multiple possible passwords, but only one of them is correct. And I forgot what this one was. Oh, complicate. By the way, one question that I started getting is why I'm not playing this in French. The reason why I get that question is because French is actually the fastest language for this, but I play in English just because I like playing in English. So this is the next Predator. This Predator is interesting. We can't do any takedowns. So what you can do is you can backclaw people off of the ladders. You can beat them down. You can multi-batarang them. I usually don't like multi-bataranging them. Oh, whoops. You can do that if you want, but I'm gonna... I want to take out this guy so I can see. So this is a jammer. So the only issue with bataranging people is that it takes a long time for them to get up. So I'm gonna have to just wait for this guy to get up, and then I can beat him down.
He's taking quite a bit of time.
Yeah, so no takedown. So that's like a D predator. Like, you get grades for every predator and fight that you do. It goes from D to S, so this was like the worst predator I could have done in terms of like point XP, but in terms of getting the challenge, it's good enough.
Your body will realize it.
Anyway, so this is Copperhead. She's another assassin who likes to poison people, and she just poisoned us.
With every effort, you hasten your end.
Oh, so you want to talk about Copperhead?
Yes. So, Copperhead in the comics is a male, and it actually the game actually references this in the cutscene where Batman puts the little drive thingy into the back computer. How all reports of Copperhead are of a male. Basically, Copperhead is a hitman, hitwoman for cartels in South and Central America, and also a master escape artist. So clearly very flexible. Also, she has a snake tongue and slit eyes.
Very snake-like.
Pretty cool.
So now Batman, because Batman's poisoned, he's going to be hallucinating all of his... We're going to see all of his like self-doubt personified in these cutscenes.
What would your father say if he could see you now, throwing away your family's hard-earned fortune on these frivolous nightly escapades? And for what? You're not this city's savior. You're a Wayne, and a spoiled, wasteful disappointment of a Wayne at that. Have you forgotten what your family name stands for? You disappoint me. You disappoint.
Wait, what sound?
I believe there is a slight buzz.
Oh, yeah. That's because, yeah, I have a I do have a filter, but it just happens. Yeah, I think it's just me. My mic buzzes sometimes. I have a filter that stops it most of the time, but it still happens.
Yeah, it's gone now.
I haven't. Yeah, basically I have to like talk, or the game has to. Like, if the game is loud, it also goes away. Here the game is kind of quiet, so there's a buzz. Or I like have to like tap my microphone. Oh, no, I wasn't tapping my mic. My mic just has some issues sometimes. That's a bank manager who died. Try to use secret codes. Yeah, totally. Alright, so this is the Copperhead fight. So we can do a phase skip here. I'm going to see if I can get it. What you do is you drop smoke, and then you want to beat down the right Copperhead. So we got it this time, the phase skip. Sometimes it doesn't let you beat down the right Copperhead. Now what you do is, for this part, you can just spam multi-batarangs. It really makes this so much easier. I remember having a hard time with this the first time, but now that you can just do this, it's so much easier.
I believe this only works with multi-ranks, which is why it's so annoying on console. Either that or it's difficulty set.
Well, difficulty also impacts it. Yeah, multi-batarangs for days. And you dislocate her arm and then she fixes it. It's such a nice sound. Alright, so then this last phase, what you can do is you place gel in the middle. Hopefully I'm fast enough. Oh, I am, but... yeah, just blow them up. I think they're like... I forget how many. I think there are 4 of these, or 5.
I believe it's 5.
Yeah, I think this is 5. Okay, yeah, that was the last one.
I see it.
Alright, so now we're gonna body slam Copperhead.
As you do.
One interesting thing is you can zoom in and grapple onto that. So after you beat up Copperhead, you can zoom in and grapple on right before the cutscene ends, and you end up closer to the door. I think I got it, but we'll have to see.
Maybe not.
Sometimes you grapple to the wrong spot. It's hard to see.
I know where he is. The Joker.
Tell me.
He's called a meeting. All the assassins will be there. When you set me free, I'll tell you where.
Thanks. I owe you one.
By the way, so one thing to note about this is that my estimate is 7 hours and 15 minutes, but right now my best possible time is 6 hours and 7 minutes, so it is possible that I can end a little under estimate.
Alfred, send
So I wasn't
Just a little.
I wasn't at the door, so that was I was much worse at the game when I made the estimate, so
Lead me right to the Joker.
but I have lost like 15 minutes to like different things, so there's definitely a lot of potential to also not go under estimate. Okay. So now we're gonna trigger another side mission, which is to destroy these drug stashes. If you've played Arkham City, it's basically
It's a remodeled Titan canister.
yeah. Yeah, it just tosses her. I was afraid that I almost forgot to blow that up, but
I'm not picking up electric
anyways, we'll see
signal yet.
if
I'll need to get to higher ground. The central pillar on Pioneer Bridge should do.
this is not the right way to grapple. I'm gonna grapple this way.
Seems like we're overreacting.
This is gonna be a long run. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make myself some popcorn.
Alright, so interrogate this guy. Good idea. I ate 1 chicken nugget before this run. That's okay. I've not eaten many times before, so...
Sorry to intrude, sir, but I'm receiving reports about a disturbance nearby. I'm sending the coordinates to your map. You may wish to investigate.
Okay. Pat needs a new cape. Wait till the end of the game. His cape is gonna be Swiss cheese. Anyway, so that dialogue with Alfred, that's another side mission. We'll do that much later in like 2 hours, I think. Interrogation by force choke, yeah. Alright, so now we're gonna head to the middle of the bridge to... One thing is there's a drug stash here, so we're gonna just do that while we're here. But then, yeah, for the story, we also need to go to the middle of the bridge. So because we're gonna track Electrocutioner's gloves to find out where Black Mask is. Oops.
Time to put you to bed.
gonna just Oh, don't worry, you don't have to watch the whole thing. Like, I don't really expect people to watch the entire run on stream in general. Cheesecape? You can check out probably the world record or PB to see what the cheesecape looks like. So anyways, we're gonna find Electrocutioner's signal. And we also are gonna get this data pack. I was afraid that I like went off the switch there and I had to redo it, but I'm okay. Then there's a Pinckney plaque right here on the bridge. Now we're gonna fast travel to Coventry. Perfect to fall asleep to, yeah, right. Alright, so here we're gonna do our first Shiva test, but of course on the way we're gonna interrogate 2 data handlers. Alright. So this is the data handler right here. Okay. So that's one data handler, this is the next one, and then we're gonna go do our Shiva test. So the Shiva test, basically what happens is there's this cop that's tied up above some electricity, and we have to save him. And this is the innocent life that Shiva says we need to save. So this cop is apparently what she considers innocent. If we try to free him right now, he'll get electrocuted and die. So we need to turn off the electricity first. So there are 2 switches that we need to break, so that's one. Some ninjas are gonna pop out. And then we go to the other side to destroy the other one.
Please, save me!
And there are going to be more ninjas. So now, turn off the electricity, so now we can free the police officer. And we have to talk to him for whatever reason. Basically, he's going to tell us that his partner was kidnapped, and that he was bleeding, so we're going to look for the blood trail. And then this will lead us to the second Shiva test, which we will do in about 3 hours. Very far from now.
Yeah, this is quite a long run.
Sorry, not 3 hours. I think it's 2 hours. But it is a long time from now. Maybe it's 1 hour. I forget. Oh no, yeah, it's more like 1 hour.
Yeah, it's not that long.
This is a pretty long run. Oh, it's not that long.
Well, okay, it's not that long until the Shiva encounter.
Alright, so now we're gonna go to the... So now we found out that the Electrocutioner's in the Gotham Royal Hotel, so we're gonna go in there eventually. Of course, we're gonna collect a bunch of data packs first, or do a bunch of collectibles first. So there's this relay here, there's a data pack in this vent. data pack up here. So let's just drop a smoke. So now we have to get on this switch. Doesn't matter that we're getting shot. Let's drop another smoke. Just because I makes it a little less noisy.
Why are SWAT providing security? I need to find out what's going on here.
So now we hack this. Secret knowledge. Nice. Alright, so then there's a relay over here. Oh, what? I like to knock this guy out. It gives you an extra, like, 2000 XP. There's this data pack here. Then there's a... So you go up here. There's a relay there, and there's a relay here. Where is it? Here it is. Then there's a data pack here. So this is actually another relay tower that we need to hack at some point, but unfortunately we don't have the gadgets to hack it now. So when you go near one and then leave, Enigma taunts us. Hate it. So yeah, he's like, I see you. Yeah. So Enigma taunts us every time we go close to a relay tower and then leave. So there's a crime in progress here, and because it's literally right next to a collectible that we get, I actually like to do it, and it generally gives a pretty solid amount of XP. So so I just do it. The verdict is still out on whether it's actually worth it, but it's right here, so I just do it fast. Okay.
Well, no duh, you're gonna do it fast. It's a speed run.
No.
Why wouldn't you do it fast?
If you want to get high variations for to farm XP, like at the end there's going to be an XP grind and you're going to see me do fights a lot slower. Uh-oh. I don't want to get shot. If you get shot, it's not a big deal getting shot in terms of damage, but it is a big deal in terms of it messes with your glide if you get shot by a sniper sometimes. So alright, so data pack here. This one's a little annoying. You need the Batarang to be like next to that, but if it's too close, it like hits very easily. And then there's a relay right here. I like this puzzle. I like this one. I like these like remote Batarang mazes. They aren't in Arkham City, but
No, there's like one or two in Arkham City.
None like this.
That.
There are none like this. Like really creative ones.
Exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
So this data pack here. And then if you recall, there was this crime scene that we solved earlier. The crime scene was some guy fell off a building and we found out some guy pushed him. So we're gonna basically apprehend the guy who did it. Why am I fighting like this? Whatever. Anyways, so let's interrogate him and then let the GCPD know. What? Okay.
Alfred, contact the GCPD.
So now there's that relay, and there's this data pack over here. And now I need to get another upgrade specifically for this data pack. I need to get an upgrade where instead of 2 disruptor ammos, I have 3. So and then we're going to do another Dark Knight challenge. Another Dark Knight challenge is literally to get to the top of the building we're currently on now, so we'll get to the top of it right now. And then what I do after this is I'm going to get an autosave, and once I get the autosave, I'm going to reload from checkpoint. The reason why is I'm going to need to use the disruptor 2 more times after this, and the disruptor takes a while to recharge if you don't reload. But if you do reload it, you recharge it immediately. And because I used all of the ammo, I need it twice, I need it to be recharged. Okay, so now there's another Anarchy bomb, so we're going to do it. In the meantime, while we do it, we're going to do another Gotham Protector challenge, which is a 150 meter glide without grapnel boost. So I do it while going along this bridge. Okay, nice. And then on the way to this bomb is also like all these bombs are kind of like on the other side of this. Like this bomb's this is like the farthest bomb. It's all the way across this bridge, on literally kind of the opposite side of Gotham from where we were. So in the meantime, we're going to do a bunch of things. One we're going to do is a data handler. We're going to do a data pack, and we're going to also destroy a penguin cache. So the data handler that we're going to get is right under here.
Area's been secured and prepped. Requesting a detective on site ASAP.
Copy 3-7. Delta 4-1 has been assigned.
Okay, I think that's everyone. Yeah. Okay, then next I want to take out this guy. It like gives you some XP and it gets you a little bit there a little faster. So now we do this data pack. So micro again. What happened? Alright, so now we do this penguin cache. So now
I thought about getting my dad involved, but he'd probably just say it's a matter for
so that's the first time we use the disruptor, and then we're going to use it again after we do this bomb.
just how broken it is.
Alright, and I like to wait until I see like the XP thing show up because I've soft locked Anarchy before. A loose microphone connection. Okay. Oh, is it okay now? Okay, it's good now? Alright, good. Anyways, this is why you shouldn't spam tech issues on the rewards, because it becomes a boy who cried wolf. I want to know if there actually is a tech issue. Alright, so there's another cache here and an anarchy tag, so let's... So immediately when I say that, blank slice does the very mature thing and...
I'm very mature, trust me.
Alright, so there's another penguin cache here that we just got.
It's just I value jokes over maturity sometimes.
I've been flipping through the precinct
Data pack
file
here. You're supposed to use the remote claw actually for this data pack, but you don't have to. You can also glide like I did. It's a little faster.
more ridiculous stuff. I mean,
Right.
they're saying you kill people, and I know that's not your style.
Alright, so now we're going to enter the hotel after we collect a few more things. There's this anarchy tag here on this movie poster that's pretty annoying if you don't do it right. You have to like land like that to scan it. Well, actually you don't. Apparently you can scan it from further away, but I haven't actually... I saw someone else scan it from further away, but I haven't been able to scan it from a distance very easily. So data back here. And now we're gonna enter the hotel soon, so there's just another data pack and an anarchy tag. Then we're gonna fight some cops, because that's what Batman does in this game. And then we'll enter the hotel. Alright, so... Oh, that should be it, right? Yeah. Okay, so now we'll enter the hotel. So the hotel is tricky. There are two difficult predators because of the Dark Knight challenges we have to get with them. I'll mention them when we get there. They're corruption pigs, yeah. Especially, at least in this game. I'm not gonna... The complete-a-thon rules said no politics, so I'm not gonna get into real life. So data pack here. So upcoming, there's a nice skip you can do. I'm really bad at it, but I'm gonna do a couple of attempts of it. So normally you're supposed to do this fight. You're supposed to hack something and then use the remote claw and then push a button. But you can do a kind of precise glide. You do a dive bob here, and then if you do it right, you have enough height to hit the switch from over there. And you can also technically skip this fight. I'm not going to skip it because one, I messed it up, and two, you actually do get XP for this fight, and you can do this fight very quickly. So let me try again the game, of course. Okay, there we go. So that's what you can do, and you can do it without doing that fight. And doing it like that it's faster than doing it the intended way, even if you mess it up once. I think if you mess it up twice, it's probably not faster. In any percent, you have to do that because of you don't have the remote claw. Thanks for the good luck, have fun. So in upcoming, we have a predator, and this predator is hard because you can't use detective vision and you can't be seen. So that's really annoying. I have a nice way of cheesing this predator room with the remote claw. So what I first do is I use the remote claw on this guy and blow him up with a propane tank. Then I remote claw this guy onto the gargoyle. And then now what I do is I get the remote claw upgrade that increases your ammo, and that basically gives me another 3 remote claw things onto gargoyles. Alright, so now this guy. Wait, did he see me? Oh, I think they saw me. I think I have to redo this.
They did in fact see you.
Okay. Yeah, that's why this is annoying. You don't always know if they've seen you. Need to be a little more careful. And then refill that. Alright, now what I like to do is... Okay, this is not good now. I'm gonna have to... So I have a backup save in case I mess this up. So if you get spotted but don't know it, it can be bad. Anyways, you don't go into detective vision if you throw a smoke and then do an inverted takedown. So I just like to do that for safety. So we'll see if I got it. If I didn't get it, I'll load in old save, another save. Okay, I got it. So unfortunately that lost a bunch of time, but it's better than having to kill a run to this predator, because you can't back this up anywhere. Unless you do New Game Plus, which we can't do because we're on easy. I don't know how they saw me the first time. I think, oh, because I was on top of the gargoyle with a guy on it, so they just looked up and saw me. So I need to not do that. Okay, so now Joker killed Electrocutioner by pushing him off this building. So we're gonna do what Batman always does with dead villains and steal their gadgets. So.
Oh yeah, so since I've done a rundown of each villain, I forgot to do one for Electrocutioner. So Electrocutioner, ayo, he dead.
Yeah, so you can if you exit, that's a little bit, if you reload from checkpoint there, it's a little bit faster than waiting for the whole cutscene. So that's why I reloaded there. So now we're going to, so basically Joker's at the top of the hotel in the penthouse. He's talking to all the assassins and he's really disappointed at how they haven't killed him yet, or they haven't killed Batman yet. So they're all going out to kill him, except for Bane, who's smart enough to know that Batman's going to come for the Joker. So Bane is actually waiting in the penthouse with the Joker for Batman. Alright, so yeah, F for Electrocutioner. So now we're gonna just traverse this hotel. There's a lot of just stuff to do. And we're gonna have to do another backtrack in, like, at the end of the run to get a data pack that, literally one data pack that we don't have the right gadget for. Yeah, it's so big. Alright, so there's a data pack up here. Drop down. Oops. You can skip this fight, but I don't. Oops. I probably should, though, given how this is going right now. Because that fight's pretty fast. It's not a lot of XP, but it's... I don't know, I don't really want to skip it. It's a bit of RNG, because you need to drop a smoke, and you need to hope that a guy doesn't, like, punch you while doing the electric glove thing. So there's this zip line. We will take out this poor guy with it. Someone's about to get shot. It's supposed to be me. I'm supposed to get shot by this thing, but I'm gonna disrupt it so I don't get shot. Okay. Then we go to this ventilation shaft. There's a data pack in here that we need to get. It's a little bit scary to get it when you're like, casually, because you don't know. I'll show you what I mean. This real claw. So there's this thing here. There's a data pack in there that we literally can't get until later. So we're gonna have to backtrack all the way up here just to get that data pack. So we gotta clear out the steam. Sorry. So you're gonna. I do a ledge takedown here. I think that's not. You shouldn't. I think you shouldn't do that. I think that the XP you get is not worth it. But I do it anyway. So this is a scary data pack, because like you would think that he would get decapitated by these fans while climbing up, but he doesn't. So he's just that good because he's Batman. Okay. So now, so there's one more fight, and then what we're going to do is we're going to go into the ballroom where the Joker set up some fun stuff for us. So, set up some fun here in this ballroom. There's some skips you can do in here, but I'm not going to do any of them because I'm really bad at them.
What is it with Joker and fun houses?
So you gotta hit these things while they're lit up. And then it opens up that, and then you can grapple up here, and then knock knock, yeah. Plenty of time. Also Blanklight. So there's a game mode in this game called I Am the Night, which is basically permadeath, and Blankslice said he died. He walked into the electric...
Whoa, okay. Okay. That is in fact true, I did do that.
Yeah, he walked into the electric water and died in his I Am the Night mode, which is really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, kind of.
Anyway, so
Excited
after
about
this,
that.
you can skip all of this, but I'm not, so I'll just show you guys what the rest of this funhouse looks like. In glitchless, you skip it. I've done it before, but it takes me like 10 tries. I don't want to waste that much time. So it's 1, 3, 4, 2. So 1, 3, 4, 2. Oh, whoops. And it's 4, 3, 1, 2.
Pull him out. He'll be electrocuted. I'm going to have to play along.
Now this was my personal favorite. Reminds me of my childhood.
Alright, so now there's a data pack in here. Normally you're supposed to slide under this thing to get it, but you can actually get it if you just crouch and quick fire the bat claw, which is a bit faster. Then there's this fight here, which is nice to do. You don't do it if you do the skips. And oh, whoops. I wanted to jump over him, but I messed up. So, yeah, you can just... What?
Did I just see you ground take down a martial artist?
Yeah, you can ground take down martial artists when they're on the ground, at least on easy.
What?
You're gonna do your anthology run on easy, right? Oh, you're supposed to be able to... You can cancel that grapple, but I messed it up. Oh, what? No, no. Oh, well. That's okay. Yeah, Joker killed the architect, who, because Batman got through it. That's a shame. I'm sure he worked pretty hard on this. So why the long face? Also, like, doing this in French is annoying because you need to know the passwords in French. So that's another thing. What?
Baguette.
Wait, I couldn't... Your mic was, like, really weird.
Baguette.
Okay, so let's punch that guy.
Who are you?
Alright, so that's hotel employee. We'll get the last data pack. After this, there are a couple fights we do, and then we're going to do the hardest predator in the run, which is... We combine 2 Dark Knight challenges with it. One of them is you do... Oh. So Blank's having mic problems. Is my mic okay?
Stop the Joker.
Anyway, so there's this. I'll get to the I'll talk about the upcoming Predator when I get to it. It's tough though. Here, everyone always asks what happens if you let the timer count down all the way. What happens is after like 10 minutes,
I should be able to disarm them with my
if
cryptographic sequencer.
in like 10 minutes, this thing explodes or something. You can watch a YouTube video of it. I forget. Happy New Year.
I also ended up dying here at one point.
Oh really?
I don't think that was during I Am the Night. No, yeah, it was, actually, it may have been. No, it wasn't. It was...
Pretty sure you didn't die in here at I Am the Night.
No, well, I haven't even made it that far in I Am the Night.
Yeah, I know how far you made it.
Oh yeah, to that pool of water.
Yeah.
Who knew? Can take down people like Bane and Joker, but Pool of water. I've met my.
So this fight is annoying to do with this camera. Oh, this guy is knocked down. Panorama is a fun challenge map. Okay, so this is the Predator that's coming up. So basically I have to do 4 specific loud takedowns, and then I also have to not be seen. I have a backup save in case I mess this up.
This is a deadly combination.
Yeah,
having to do things that are allowed and can get you spotted.
Yeah.
And not be spotted.
Yeah. So unfortunately, there isn't really a better way to route these Dark Knight challenges. At least you can use detective vision. So, so I wait for this guy over on the left to turn, then I go over here. Then I do the ledge takedown. That's the first takedown that I need to do. The next one I'm going to do is a great takedown. So the way I do that is I lure a guy over here with the Sonic Batarang. Someone's going to get lured. That guy's going to get lured. So then what I do to be safe is I always drop a smoke. Because this is easy, you have refilling smoke pellets. So I always drop a smoke before doing some of these, before doing things that could potentially get me spotted, just in case a guy happens to be, like, watching. So literally just to get into the grate. So he says I can no longer see him, but he never did see me. That dialogue is misleading. I'm gonna wait for the smoke pellet to recharge and then drop another smoke. And then do an inverted takedown, which is the 3rd takedown I need to do. The 4th one is... So that was good RNG for that. So then what I want to do is a knockout smash. There are a couple... I generally want to do a knockout smash on someone who's isolated. So this guy who's coming up on me is isolated. So I'm gonna... let's see. I want him to come a little closer just to be safe for the purposes of the marathon. Unfortunately that... Oh, he's playing a mine. Okay, I don't want to get him now. Hopefully he goes over there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what? I hate it when that happens. I think I threw... Did I throw it? Did he see me? I hope he didn't see me. If he did see me, I'll just load a backup save. Alright, this is getting a little risky now. There are too many guys there for comfort, so I'm gonna throw it at this guy.
What's going on?
That's it! Anti-proximity mines in the gargoyles!
Alright, so now I basically... That was not where I wanted to grapple to. So I use the remote claw to make a vantage point here because the gargoyles start exploding when you use them after you take out 4 guys. And then you can cheese the rest of them. What? That was supposed to take all of them out. Didn't work, though. Oh, here we go. Alright. So let's just pray that I wasn't spotted. So this is splashdown. Okay, I got it. Sweet. That one's really hard. Okay, I think here I see people punch Joker once. And then not twice. Okay, I don't think that did anything. Anyway, so now we fight Bane. This is my favorite part of the game. Bane is this gigantic dude who... He's basically a drug addict who takes this drug that makes him incredibly strong. Oh, whoops. I was a little slow there. And yeah, he punches you very hard. It's quite annoying, but and basically when you play this casually, you're supposed to like struggle with this boss fight. So I like definitely struggled with this casually. I don't think that was worth doing. Oh, that was good, actually. So now what he's going to do is he's going to get all venomed up, and then he's going to start charging at you. When you do this casually, what you try to do is you try to evade, which is actually really bad, because Bane can slightly change direction if you evade too early. But if you just run to the side, then the charging becomes really easy to avoid. Alright, so I think what I see Green do a lot is he tries to build up a combo on these guys. Oh, alright, I screwed it up. Oh, whoops. If I get low on health, I can always get armor. What we call that bat snacking in the Arkham speedrunning is when you get low on health, you can refill your armor.
Bat snacks.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is my favorite boss fight in the game, the one where you first fight Bane.
Yeah, but this fight is so simple, and the thugs, and it's just...
Oh, whoops.
It's just dodge, punch. It's like a slightly evolved version of the Killer Croc boss.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna just bat snack here because I don't want to die. It'll waste too much time. And I'm gonna need to get those armor upgrades anyway, so it's not like... So it looks like I didn't need to get it, because this is the last wave. You just need to avoid his charges, and then it's going to go straight to a cutscene. So, yeah, so that's the first Bane fight, or first introduction to Bane. So now, what happens is Joker's now falling off a building. Batman decides to save him. I disagree with that decision, but that's what Batman does. Apparently it's faster to let him punch you. Yeah, I got a gold on that cutscene split because I let him punch me, so...
Where'd he go? Huh? The back. The partner. My partner?
Alright, so yeah, Joker's now... So what happened was Bane basically Alfred was worried that we're gonna lose to Bane, which was kind of true because my health was very low. Then he calls the GCPD in. The GCPD shoots at everyone. Bane escapes and blows up the hotel. And Joker falls off during that explosion, but Batman saves him. So now Joker's being interviewed by a psychologist. We'll find out who the psychologist is soon. Oops. So now he's narrating, and you have these Joker hallucinations.
Pieces of your past deform your memories and persona until you rethink your whole identity. And as you realize how foolish it all is, your laughter reverberates off the walls of your own emptiness.
Okay. I'm gonna need more specifics. How about we try some word association?
That sounds delightful.
All right, so now this next part, Joker like it's like a 2.5D thing where Joker walks through this area, but it's actually faster to crouch and walk than it is to just walk. You can't run because that's how the game works, but you can crouch and walk, which is faster.
Have you ever had the feeling that your entire life has been building towards this one moment?
Is that how you feel?
Well, now, yes. Now I realize that.
So there's an unskippable cutscene coming up, so I'm gonna need to go away from my computer for a few seconds during it.
Absolutely. Now I understand. There are no chance encounters. It was all meant to be. Everything leading up to who I've met tonight.
Okay, yeah, here it is. I'll be right back.
I feel adrift, floating, like someone's pulled the stopper on my reality.
Okay, so I guess this is my stream now. Hey, how you guys doing?
Something new.
This is quite a long cutscene, by the way. So, just kind of playing.
You wouldn't know what that feels like, I'm sure.
Has Joker in it. He's a character.
Can you tell me more about how this person
Also kind of has
makes you feel?
Batman, except he's demonic. It's kind of weird.
It's like meeting someone I can actually relate to. Which, believe me,
Pretty cool.
I've never felt before.
You know, I really like the Arkham games.
You understand? You're someone who's not afraid to let go.
They're pretty
and
good.
fall. Free falling. And I didn't pack a
Man, this
chute.
cutscene is trippy.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I figured you would.
So, may I ask, who is this person?
Oh, someone very, very special. But whose real name I don't even know yet.
My name's Harleen. Harleen Quinzel.
What a pretty name.
Okay, yeah, so the psychologist's name is Harleen Quinzel. I don't know if you know Batman lore. She becomes Joker's sidekick down the line, Harley Quinn. They had a movie about her earlier this year, or I think earlier this year. Birds of Prey.
I kind of took over your stream for a bit there. Sorry.
Oh, in terms of commentating?
No, I mean, like, I completely took it over. It's just mine now. But I'm giving it back.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
So now there's another cutscene. Get to see yet another scene of Batman's parents getting killed. I haven't seen enough of that in my life.
The worst kind
might be a
Alright, so now we're gonna get another gadget, which is the glue grenade. This is a totally...
Unlike the concussive detonator, this one's actually kind of useful.
It's very useful, but it's also very original. It's totally not a ripoff of the ice grenade or the freeze grenade in Arkham City. And by not, I mean it absolutely is. Okay, so now we're gonna do the next Shiva Vic test. Basically, we're supposed to follow this blood trail, but instead of following it, we kind of ignored it, because we already know where it is, because we're Batman. So, let's go there. Glue grenade, cool grenade, yeah. So yeah, we would follow the blood trail to here. So basically, basically Shiva killed the guy's partner, and he's displeased. So, and he even asks, "Why did you kill him?" And then we skipped that cutscene.
Why did you kill him?
Why did you kill him? Basically, the cop was corrupt, so they, I guess, whatever Shiva thought wasn't worth being alive or whatever. Okay, so now there's a data pack here. Data handler. So the nice thing about the glue grenade, before when we were multi-bataranging people, we weren't able to multi-batarang guys with shields, but now we can throw a glue grenade at them and multi-batarang them. So...
In other words, multi-batarangs have become completely unstoppable.
Yeah, the only people that can are immune to it are the, I mean, obviously the enforcers, but also the martial artists. If you multi-batarang them from the front, they won't.
I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't hear that. Multi-batarangs are unstoppable.
Okay, sure.
Mainly just sad because I don't get to use them. Me and my stupid console.
Okay,
peasantry.
this crime in progress sometimes spawns here. If it spawns here, I actually do it. If it doesn't spawn here, then I just don't fight anybody and I do this. Oh right, I don't need to do that. I can just throw a glue grenade. Okay, so that's like a 10,000 XP crime in progress, so it's actually pretty reasonable to do it. It'll prevent us from having to farm XP down the line. Alright, so now we have a third Anarchy Bomb. We're going to do a lot with this Anarchy Bomb, and then we're going to exploit a funny feature about this game when we do this Anarchy Bomb.
Yes, feature.
So first we'll get this data pack. Then we're gonna get another data pack by the Enigma building, and then we'll get a few data packs. Then the other thing is we're gonna get a Black Mass drug stash, and you actually technically do have enough time to get all of that, but there's a nice feature where after we do the Black Mask drug stash, we're able to, if we reload from checkpoint after getting the autosave, then we actually start out from where the Black Mask drug stash is. Oh, this dialogue's funny. Yeah, I like that dialogue. It's not thug dialogue, it's cop dialogue. Yep. Yeah. And then he's like, do you ever shut up? Nope. Anyway, so we'll do this drug stash. We could possibly have enough time to then do the bomb after. But what we can do is blow this up. Then we'll get the autosave. And then if we reload from checkpoint, instead of spawning us at the beginning of the bomb, it spawns us to where we blew up the drug stash. So, and it resets the timer. So the timer's back at 2 minutes. So this is actually a very nice feature of this game. And the reason why I do this is because if you destroy this bomb without actually finishing the fight, you can softlock Anarchy, and I want to avoid that. That's also why I wait until I see the XP thing to make sure I actually finish the fight.
Interesting. Even after knowing all you did about the places I targeted, you spared them.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Disappoint me? Not at all. Come on down to the court.
So now Anarchy is inviting us to confront him at the courthouse. So we'll see. We'll do that eventually. Good feature. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was an oversight. Like if you in Arkham City, the Anarchy bombs are very similar to Zaz phones, right? But Zaz phones, you don't get autosaves while you're going to a phone, whereas in here you do. Alright, I think these guys are getting lured. I'm still in combat. This happens sometimes. More guys join the fight and it loses so much time. Like a minute. So that was a little faster than it could have been. Like I've lost a minute to this. Like I lost a minute because of that in my PB, so. Wait, I'm gonna double check something. Anarchy.
I've planted 3 bombs where Gotham's corrupt.
Oh, confront at the courthouse. Okay, good. So I did get that objective, so. Okay, this is an extremely annoying data pack to get casually when you don't know what the word is. The word is profiteering. You have to, but you have to get it in a certain time limit, and there are multiple passwords, so it's really obnoxious. So there's a data pack in here, but I'm going to get it on the way out. So now we're back under the GCPD. If you remember, this is where the evidence locker is, and then behind here is the morgue. So we got a report that Bane has been killed and is in the morgue. So we're gonna check that out.
It's not Bane, but one of his men. The same one I saw at the riot in the precinct cells earlier. I should scan his.
Oh yeah, so I didn't do a character rundown for Bane. Ayo, he dead. But he isn't.
The victim was dosed with a chemical that caused temporary.
'Cause that ain't him.
His physiology. I'll need to check the autopsy report to find out more.
Oh, Batman also placed a tracker on Bane, so that's gonna be useful now that we know this isn't Bane.
Interesting. The victim was using a powerful compound with many similarities to the street drug Venom at the time of his death. It changes the user's muscle and bone structure, greatly enhancing strength for a temporary period. It appears that whatever this compound is, it reduces mental capacity in several ways, including severe damage to the brain's memory center. Prolonged use could seriously compromise the user's memory. There's Bane's tracker.
Alright, so yeah, now we're gonna go track Bane.
shots fired inside the Coventry district. Witnesses described 2 armed groups fighting over what appear to be chemical weapons. Requesting any available officers locate and secure the scene.
Chemical weapons. I should investigate.
Oh, what? Was that too far? Okay, whatever. Anyway, so that's the oops. So that's the spawning of the Bird side mission. So Bird is Bane's second in command. Side mission, basically Bane is dealing chemical weapons or something, and Bird is basically taking over that. Or he's basically carrying on with that chemical weapons plan.
I should hurry
stuff.
to Bane's location before
So now we're going to GCPD again from the top to get a data pack that we couldn't get earlier. Very cool. So this elevator's kind of annoying. You have to... Oh, what the heck? Okay, that's cool. So anyways, you have to go all the way down, then you have to go up here, I think, and then hold forward when you get off, but it didn't work that time. And then you ledge grab there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and so if you remember, this is where we did the Flappy Goon, which is a very memorable thing. Yeah, and so this is then there was a fight we did here. So then in this room, there's this thing that requires the electric gloves. So we need to open this door to get a data pack, and we needed the electric gloves to do that. So we couldn't do it earlier. We have to do it now, or we have to do it late. We have to do it at some point after we get the electric gloves. And since we have them now, and since we're by GCPD, it makes sense to get them now, to get it now. So that's the only data pack in here. And then we're going to do one more backtrack, this time again in the sewer, but the sewer has 2 entrances, which is kind of ridiculous. But there are 2 sewer entrances. We went to one sewer entrance to go to the morgue, and then we're going to go to the other one to backtrack to a data pack. Alright, so now so the other sewer entrance is going to be... We're gonna get shot, but it doesn't matter, because this is easy. If this was hard, we would be dead by now, 1,000 times over. Okay, so this other sewer entrance, I want to grapple off of this. And there's literally a data pack that we need the glue grenade for right here at the entrance. We couldn't get it before. I like how there's an extortion file on Joker, as if he can be extorted. But yeah, apparently there is. So now we fast travel to Coventry to do the first Bird side mission. Of course, we're going to do other stuff as well, but the main reason we're doing it is one is a drug stash, and the other is to do the Bird side mission. Started. There's basically a fight going on where I think where basically Bane's thugs and some other thugs are fighting over chemical weapons. I guess something like that. That's what the call said, and I think that's like something like that. So there's an anarchy tag. But behind here is also a drug stash. Okay, sorry, I accidentally turned my mic off. Has my mic been off for a while, or did it?
No.
Oh, it hasn't. Okay.
It like just.
All right. So then there's a data pack up here. You're intended to use the remote claw for this, but you can just if you do it right, if you do it right, you can just dive roll, and then it works. And now we'll fight these guys down here. Some of these guys glitch out. It's funny, also annoying. Like that guy just glitched out. Where's the last bird enemy? There he is. Oh, mic's been fine. Yeah, I was wondering. I just saw that my mic was off, so I was wondering how long. Yeah, so these guys are glitched. They just are standing, not doing anything. It's pretty funny. It's another one of those features that we've been talking about. Alright, so now we're going to go to Sheldon Park for two reasons. One, we're going to do another drug stash, and then we're also going to confront Shiva. Once we finish the Shiva side mission, we're able to get this very nice upgrade called Critical Strikes. In all of the other Arkham games, you get it normally without... It's not blocked by a side mission, but in this game it is, to everyone's chagrin, because Critical Strikes is a very nice upgrade to have. So there's this drug stash. And then the data pack here. Oops. Then there's going to be one more data pack we'll get in this Sheldon Park area. Oh, I forgot if it's better to boost or not boost for this data pack. Alright, so now we will go to confront Shiva.
Why did you come? Don't you have a city to save?
Killed a man.
Yes, a lesson that's...
So we have to fight these ninjas. Oh, whoops. Okay, now they're going to be martial artists. What I like to do is, with shot gloves, alternate between hitting Shiva and the martial artists. Oh, whoops. I like how we're like beating the crap out of Shiva, and then she's like...
The test is ended, and with it, your life. Enough!
Wait, are there tech issues, or is it more...
Skill.
trolling?
Alfred, I'm sending you 2 sets.
I think my bitrate is fine. Trolling? Okay. How do I memorize? So I mentioned it before, but we actually made a tracker that looks at the save file for all of the Arkham games. And it looks at your save file and can mark, and basically it's like an automatic checklist that tells you whether you've gotten the collectibles. So that helps you to know if you forgot stuff. It also lets you know, like, they're like hints that tell you like roughly where or what you need to get. So that's kind of it. But like you aren't really able to if you don't know where things are already. It's not that useful. But yeah, that does make it a lot easier. Otherwise, you kind of just know from doing a lot of runs and forgetting things. You have to like forget things in order. You generally have to forget things to not forget them later. That's how it kind of works. Anyway, so there's the Predator here. We can skip. Alright, so now we're backtracking into the steel mill to collect 3 data packs, so it's not much, it's not really that interesting, but this is not the longest backtrack in the run, so we'll have a like a 6-minute backtrack later into the hotel, which is so cool. I like that that's a thing. Yeah, I bought a new microphone, so I'm gonna try that to see if that's better. But it hasn't arrived yet, so, or maybe it has arrived, but I started the run before it arrived. Because this mic does have a problem with the buzzing. It is annoying. I got really irritated by it when I was rewatching my own streams. Alright, yeah, so we have to go in here and collect 2 data packs. I think I could do something about it, but I would have to, it would take a while. I don't want to pause the run to fix it. Because this run is still on this run is still on like PV pace, I think. Well, it's definitely on PV pace, and I haven't yet soft locked, so I haven't had to reload. I haven't had to load a backup save. Whoa, that mic! I could hear that. All right, so those are the data packs we needed to backtrack for. So now we go back up the elevator, and things will be good. Yeah, so if you watch my like my PB runs, there's like if you look at it, there's like this thing on the left that has a checkbox. It's basically a checkbox. Yeah, there's on the left. There's the tracker, so you can see sort of what you've gotten, or what you have next to get in the route. It makes it very helpful, and because there's so many collectibles, like the community was perfectly fine with it. I know other communities don't like that kind of thing, or I don't know if other communities don't like that thing, but I know a lot of communities don't have that kind of thing. Okay, so after this, we're going to do a next relay tower. Enigma relay. We're going to talk with Enigma again. Unfortunately, I have to listen to him. We're going to get shot, of course, but that doesn't matter. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get as many combat upgrades as I possibly can. Oops. So this thing's electrified, so we need to destroy these generators to fix that. So there's a generator here, and then there's a generator down here.
I'm disappointed, Batman. You do realize there are other ways to overcome obstacles beyond smashing them. Who needs doors anyway?
These doors anyway.
But how did I was sure you'd fail. No one is this lucky.
You need to stop this.
All right, so now there's another data pack on top of this relay tower. So I will get that.
You're using the data you've stolen to blackmail people.
So, you get the job done. It's certainly kinder than the beatings you're so fond of doling out. Think on that.
Fortunately, I think Enigma does have a point with that in that little exchange. He doesn't often have a point in these games. Oh, whoops. All right. So Anarchy tag here. There's a data pack here. And then after that, we're gonna do another batch of. We're gonna do an AR challenge. So as I mentioned at the beginning, there's beginner, intermediate, and advanced. So we did the beginner ones like way earlier in the game. Oh, whoops. Then we're gonna do the intermediate ones. Yeah, my there's like a volume control on my headphones, so that I keep accidentally pushing it. So I turned off my sound and I was trying to turn it back on. So I missed that cycle, even though it's like a really easy cycle. But yeah, so we're gonna do our first intermediate AR challenge. This one's none of them are too hard, but I did have trouble with this in my last run attempt. It took me like 2 tries to do this. Alright, so you're on a dive bomb here. And pull up. Then you want to get enough height, and then you can just glide into this last one. So, got it. Definitely violent, yeah. Alright, so there's a data handler here. We'll do that, and then after this, we're going to do our next crime scene. Okay. I mean, to be fair, he is asking questions to the guy. I'm just skipping the questions, so.
According to the police report, the victim died from a single gunshot wound to the chest. But who killed him and why? Examining the body should provide a lead.
So this is a reporter that got shot in the chest. We're gonna try to solve. We're gonna try to solve it, but we're not gonna apprehend this guy until much later.
Must have been chasing a big story to be out here. Well, there's a camera strap around his neck, but where's the rest of it?
Yeah.
This trail indicates the victim tried to escape before succumbing to his wounds. Spatter analysis indicates the shot came from below. Grant must have dropped the camera when he was hit. Reviewing the reconstruction will help me find it. Assuming the shooter didn't get there first.
Yeah, and so scan the camera. Fortunately, took a picture of the guys who shot him, so that helps. So, data pack. Not going to do that crime. Not doing that crime, I mean. Oh, no. Okay. Data handler, this way. I always get like turned around when I like after a bit sometimes. I really like this puzzle. This puzzle's really cool. It's another electric battering or remote battering maze. Okay, so now we're going to head towards the next bird fight, which, if you see the guys, they're over there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to collect these data packs, and then I'm going to reload. The reason why I need to I'm going to reload is because I need to get a Dark Knight challenge here where I get 20 critical strikes in a single combo. And it's really hard to do that in easy in general. And in this fight, specifically, these guys are fighting each other. Nice. And they actually do damage to each other, so you can knock them out in one hit, or some of them out in one hit, which makes it actually harder to get 20 critical strikes. But if you reload it, it sort of refills their health. So yeah, I'll just do the 20 critical strikes. There's also a data pack here. I think I should get it, so I'll just get it. Alright, and this should be plenty of time.
This looks like the spot. Now to find that canister.
Oh. What? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, that should be it. Then we scan this bird cage, and that's it. For the second bird fight. Then we'll confront bird later. Now we're gonna do this relay tower. This one's interesting. So at least in terms of like some strats. So normally what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to use your glue grenade and pull yourself over with the bat claw, but you can do a nice glide to skip the glue grenade part. Let's see if I can get it. I like messed it up before, so there we go. Now there's a Dark Knight challenge that's routed in here, but it's actually really hard to get in here. There's a much easier fight where you can also get it, which I'll just do that if I don't get it. So I need to get 30 combo. 7 variations. There we go. So I got it there. It's much easy. It's difficult to get a 30 combo in this fight on easy. So that's why it's not the greatest fight to get it in. The next one is to do a multi-ground takedown on 3 guys, or on 3 guys. There's so many places to do that, it's not really a big deal. It's technically routed to get it in here. Whoops. So yeah, I got it there. So let's see if I just try to go for it there. If you don't get it there, you can back that up in literally like any other fight. Well, not literally any other, but there's a fight like really close by that that I usually back it up with.
You're cheating, aren't you? You're getting help from someone. Who's smart enough to outsmart me?
No one's helping me, Enigma. Did you ever consider maybe you're not as clever as you think?
Says the man who seems to have mistaken Christmas Eve for Halloween.
Alright, so now what we're doing is we're going to head to the courthouse to confront Anarchy. Of course, in the meantime, we're going to collect stuff. So there's a data pack up here. So basically the idea is we're going to do a drug stash, we're going to confront Anarchy. We're going to confront Anarchy, then we're going to destroy another relay, or hack another relay tower, and then we're finally going to go to Bane's tracker. So that's whoops. So now there's another data handler and a drug stash nearby it. Oops. Alright, so this guy is here.
Attention all units, we need everyone on assignment. No 10-10s until further notice.
The Society. Let's do this drug stash, and before we confront Anarchy, we're gonna scan the Anarchy tag right next to the courthouse. So I always have trouble scanning that for some reason. Okay, now we'll confront Anarchy. But before I like fight these guys, I'm gonna get this. Whoops! I'm gonna get this data pack.
Not quite.
Alright, that's Anarchy. Anarchy is not the most combat ready villain. He's like a boy genius who got really fed up with society, I guess. Alright, so we'll destroy that and scan that. And I think that's the last Pinckney plaque. So we can solve the Cyrus Pinckney thing, but we'll solve it like way later. Alright, so we're gonna do this relay tower. This one is not too bad. This one's fine. Just throw this. It's gotta be, again, these kinds of things are annoying. It has to be next to the electricity. Okay, now I get next to this door.
I don't think so.
Oh, whoops.
You're invading people's privacy.
You got how many assassins running around out there, and you're lecturing me on selling personal information? Way to prioritize. You're going after Gotham Politics next?
Oh, whoops. I have to do this.
If that information gets into the wrong hands, people could get hurt because of you.
You get hurt because of you. So I assume you'll be handing yourself over to
Oh, Mike's acting up. Let me... Okay, should be good now. I don't know why that
It is
happens.
in fact good.
Yeah, it just happens. I have to pay it. I need to pay attention to my audio input capture, because basically I think if I like say something, it goes away. Let's take this guy out because I don't like getting shot by him. Oh, oops. Oh no. Come on. I'm getting caught on like the wall there. And you don't have to destroy this, but I'm gonna just destroy it because I like having detective vision in this area. So. Alright, so there's a data pack here. You have to throw this at that, and then shoot this at that, and then do this and that. Very descriptive, I know. So there's a fight down here that we can skip, and then you can also do this do a glide to avoid doing more glue grenade rafting. I've never done it before, but I'm gonna just try it. Let's see. So, oh whoops, that was not right. What? Oh, I went the wrong way, so I'm gonna just not do it. Anyways, your intended way is to pull yourself across. They just threw something at me. I really hope they don't like knock me into the water. If you like loud keyboards, then this spacebar mashing is for you. Alright. So now we're in Bane's hideout. So Bane has this one additional collectible that we need to get, which is an audio tape. So normally audio tapes are unlocked just by either going through the story or by collecting data packs, but this is the one exception. There's one data pack we need to manually collect, which I just collected right now, and then obviously this data pack.
He can't survive without it.
Anyway, so now we're gonna go look here. This is where Bane's tracker is. We find Bane isn't here, and not only that, we see evidence that Bane knows that Bruce Wayne is Batman, so he blows all of that up.
Bane knows who I am.
So he warns Alfred, and he needs to get back to the Batcave. But we're not going to get back to the Batcave because, for a couple reasons. One, there's an assassin who's holding hostages at the bridge called Firefly. And second, we have a bunch of side missions to do.
He must not know Joker's behind bars. He's putting those people in danger to get to me.
Is it nearly time for me to rant about Firefly?
Why do you need to rant about Firefly?
Because I have about every character.
I mean, you can. Oh, you can do it. You can talk about Firefly if you want.
A lot of lives could be at risk at the bridge. If I can hack Firefly's communication channel, I can learn more.
He's basically this actor, right, who's also a burn victim, and then becomes obsessed with fires afterwards. Right? I think that's roughly what I remember.
I'm back.
Yeah, so what about Firefly?
So Firefly, he's an arsonist.
He's an arsonist, but he was an actor, right? And then he was in like some fire that burned him really badly.
I think you're mixing Clayface with Firefly?
Nope. In Arkham Knight, they say, I swear I saw Firefly in a movie once, and there's a riddle for a movie poster with Firefly on it.
In which game?
Arkham Knight.
I mean, I'm literally reading his wiki page right now. Petty criminal.
Oh, he was a pyrotech? Oh, okay.
Graduated to major crimes as a terrorist. So around arson, torching huge parts of Gotham. Left him horribly scarred. Oh, no, you are right. Wow. He was a pyrotechnic.
Yeah, that's what
FX at Vanessa.
That's what F Junk corrected. So he's not an actor. Yeah, he
I can believe the pyrotechnic part.
Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, crap. Oh, I forgot this is what it is. I have to throw a remote batarang at this electricity. Okay, so now we're gonna destroy our last Black Mask drug stash, and then we'll confront Black Mask. So there's a... Oh, right. I think I like to go climb up here and then batarang that. Yeah, ground takedown cancels don't work on keyboard, but it doesn't stop me from trying. Alright, so now there is... actually, I'm gonna try something. No, it's trickery. I like always forget these passwords when there are multiple of them. Should be here, right? So there's a Dark Knight challenge to take someone out with the Sonic Shock Batarang. Usually I do it in the next Predator, but I want to like kind of want to be safe for the sake of the marathon, because you also have to do 5 takedowns in the Predator room, and there are 5 different takedowns, and like it's very, and there are only 6 guys in there, and one of them you take out with the Sonic Shock Battery, so it gives me a little more room for error. Oh, that didn't work. You want to take out 3 guys with this shockwave attack. That's the next thing. There we go. There we go.
You got me! I surrender!
And basically, in the next Predator, I want to make sure I don't do a ground takedown, because I basically found out the hard way that sometimes doing the 5 takedowns in the next Predator doesn't work the way that you expect. And I was really annoyed that I lost a run to that, because you can't back this up anywhere easy either. It's basically a reset. So as usual, I have a backup save for this in case I mess this up. So what I want to do, you have to do 5 unique takedowns. So what I want to definitely do is at least 1 inverted takedown. That makes this a lot easier. Yeah, there we go. So now, where are the guys? Okay, let's throw a smoke there. Then I'm going to do this weak wall takedown. Then I want to do it. Then next I'm going to try to do a great takedown. Hopefully they actually come. Then drop a smoke as usual. And then I'll do a knockout smash. I'll do a... Whoops. Corner takedown, and then silent takedown. So that's 6 takedowns, so this should work. If it doesn't, then I'll have to load a backup save. Okay, good, that worked. Because the reason why it doesn't work is that this Predator is supposed to be high. The Predator is supposed to be high threat, but this is actually a medium threat level Predator. So for some reason, you can still do it in here. Probably that's like a feature of the game, another feature. But yeah, that's that one I lost my run 2 days ago too. You can back it up, but it's awful to back up, and I didn't back it up properly. Okay, and then that's Black Mask, so we took him down. Black Mask is done. Roman Sionis. That's a cool name, honestly. feature, yeah. Alright, so data pack, light and power. Okay, good. This is not the right way though. I know where I need to go. I just need to orient myself properly. Because I forgot I was at the... I'm at the courthouse. Or not the courthouse, the church. Alright, so... Oops. This is wrong. So there's a data pack here. Alright, let's drop a smoke just in case. Alright, so now I charge this. This puzzle's kind of weird. You want to basically make sure all the dots are in the middle. So there's like 3 rows in each thing. You want to make sure the dots are in the middle. This I think is the fastest way to do it. Okay, now we're gonna do a Gotham Protector challenge, which is a 50-meter dive. So I'm just gonna grapple right here and then do it. There we go. Wait, did I not grab the... Oh, I didn't... Did I not grab that data pack? I have to go... I'm just gonna go back and get the data pack that I missed. I think I charged the thing, but didn't...
missing it. No, yeah, you didn't. I watched.
And didn't grab it. That kind of thing happens. I'm gonna just go back, because sometimes you can soft lock data packs if you unlock them but don't grab them, so I'm just gonna do that to be safe. Is it still... No, I have to charge it again. Okay. Okay, that one wouldn't have soft locked, so that's good to know. If I missed that, I can just I should just get that later. I shouldn't go back now in the future. But it's okay. I'd rather be safe in a marathon so I can actually finish.
Attention all units, we need everyone on the side.
Is there anything that can't be soft locked in this game? I'm sure there is. There's a lot of things that can't be soft locked. I'd say that at least like 80% of the game doesn't soft lock. Which is not a good percentage, but it's still greater than the majority. Anyway, so need to do this.
Attention all units, we need everyone on assignment.
Don't need to do that crime right now. Pretty loud percentage. Is that what I said? It's a high percentage. I do misspeak occasionally because I am a person. Okay, climb that.
The bat found us!
Alright, where's the data handler? Alright, there he is.
I surrender!
Alright, so now...
Only one more of those suckers left. Gotta say, working together is kind of fun. I mean, we're actually getting stuff done. And my dad thinks I'm just sitting in his office texting and watching TV. If only he knew.
Alright, so now we get this one. Then there's one more data pack. This data pack's kind of weird. At least the pattern. I mean, it's actually not weird. It's pretty normal, but it's like It took me a while to figure out for some reason how to do this one casually. Alright, so now we'll climb this. And relay. And now we're gonna finally do this distress signal, which is right here. This was like a long time ago. Alright, so basically this helicopter crashed. We need to find out what happened.
For this. I need to set up a crime scene to find out who.
Yeah, he needs to set up a crime scene to find out who.
The helicopter was spinning out of control. The pilot was killed on impact, not from the gunshot I heard. But what caused him to lose control? Maybe I can learn more back on the rooftop.
So yeah, I'll learn more on the rooftop.
I can analyze the first point of impact from here. The helicopter's tail rotor was severed when the fuselage hit the building. I should review the crime scene and find that tail rotor.
Yep, tail rudder.
The helicopter crashed when a high-powered round shattered the tail rotor.
Now, the key thing in this stupid crime scene is to not leave it too early. If you leave it too early, you soft lock the 100% run, because you have a crime scene that's technically unsolved even though you solved it.
This doesn't add up.
So right here,
So why'd he fire on a police helicopter?
so after you scan this police guy, I'm gonna wait in this crime scene until I see the objective, not the objective, but until I see that I got the XP from doing the crime. Because if you don't, that means you actually didn't complete. It doesn't get marked as completed.
Person capable of a shot like this. Dead shot.
So I soft locked the 100% run with that before. That made me really
Good
happy.
times.
Yeah. It's a lot of knowledge you have to if you run this game multiple times, because I have done runs where I didn't soft lock, but I've also left early and have soft locked.
Just as I suspected, the shell casing matches others in the criminal database.
Yeah, so Deadshot's the one who shot the helicopter. He can ricochet bullets off of things. We're gonna confront him at the bank, which is right in front of us.
Numbers on the bullet casing.
It's going to be a Predator, and we're also going to do a Dark Knight challenge with this Predator. In the meantime, I'm going to get an upgrade, or a couple upgrades. But yeah, Deadshot is going to be a Predator.
But I'm afraid playtime's over. Come meet me at the bank so I can put a bullet in you and collect my prize. Oh, and in case you're thinking of backing out, I've got a hostage.
He's got a hostage and an itchy trigger finger. Alright, so I'm gonna get some upgrades. So upgrade I'll get, well, not this. I want to get smoke area, smoke volume, and then I want to get heat signature conceal. Those are going to be a little helpful in this. So the one challenge that Dark Knight challenge I'm gonna get with this Predator is 3 enemies with 1 smoke pellet, which is on easy. It's not too bad to get it here. If you're doing this on normal or hard, I would not recommend doing it and doing that challenge in here. I'd recommend doing it like literally anywhere else, casually. Alright, so the way that I do this is I just literally go down here, make sure these people spot me. Then I get in here, wait for them to cluster around me. then take this guy out. I don't know if that guy counted. Those two should count though.
Oh, alright. Dead shot. So, he's a really good shot. Like, he can ricochet. Like, he's really good. That's his entire thing. He also has arm cannons that are really cool and scary.
Alright, so after a certain period of time, he's going to go grab a hostage. So you want... This part is really, really finicky. Sometimes he shoots a hostage for like no reason, and I'd lose a ton of time. So you don't want to be spotted, and you don't want any of these other guys to spot you, because if they do, they will... they can stop you from... Alright, let's see if this works. There we go. Got it. First try this time. In my PB, I lost 12 minutes to this. I was so happy.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah. You gotta watch that. It was so bad. Anyway, so we got the challenge. And... because I'm a very paranoid person, I am going to double check that I got that crime scene. Oh, whoops, it's in the database, so helicopter crash is closed. So that means I didn't softlock that crime scene. Or the helicopter scene, oh my god. Alright, so now we're gonna finally go to Firefly, who has hostages that we're ignoring until now. Great. I went the wrong way, by the way, so that's okay. I need to go to that objective. What you want to do is then we're going to have a cutscene to distract Firefly with our Batwing.
This is a hostage situation, people. Get into position and prepare to breach on my order. Do not provoke or engage the suspect. He's got hostages in the bridge sublevel. Just get yourselves into position.
Alright, so you land here, and then I'll draw Firefly away.
So I can approach safely.
Firefly's going a little crazy there.
Just a bit.
Alright, so data pack here. I'm gonna fight these guys at the door. I think you can skip the fight, but I've never been able to. So, cheating. Yeah, this is where Enigma says that we're cheating. Complex Beaver is raiding the Complete-a-thon channel. Thanks for the raid. On behalf of the Complete-a-thon.
Don't get me started.
Oops. What was Complex Beaver playing? Okay, so now we're in the bridge. We're trying to give Gordon advice, but he doesn't listen to us because he's a real, just, I don't know. He doesn't trust us still. Anyways, so here. So you don't have to throw glue grenades at all of those. I just do because if you fall, you're not able to grapple up unless you did already. So, whoops. That was not good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I should have... That's why I normally throw it lower, but that way you don't have to wait for that to open. Anyways, that's okay. It's not a big deal. So, climb up here, grapple up here. Hey, Poros. Oh, what? Alright, so this upcoming Predator has a very, very annoying challenge with it. So what I like to do is I like to grab this data pack. I mean, you have to grab this data pack. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the grate and then I'm going to exit back out through the door. Specifically because I want to get an autosave so I don't have to recollect the data pack and reopen this grate every time. So we'll get out this door. And then we'll go back in the door. In case I mess it up, which I do all the time, it's just like... Install the run? No, there's a good, like, at least 2 hours left. You did miss 4 hours and 16 minutes of the probably the more interesting part of the run. Okay, so the challenge here is I need to take out 3 enemies with 1 propane tank. The issue with it is that you can't just knock people down with the propane tank. You have to first knock 2 people down, and then you need to take out a person with a propane tank in their vicinity. Alright, so I lure all these guys. What I do is I lure all these guys in front of this propane tank, because this is easy and I can do that without worrying too much. Alright, there we go. Oh, that might be too far. Okay, that worked. Who's surrendering? That guy? Okay. Okay, that was pretty good. That was about as good as it can get. Thanks for the good luck on the rest of the run.
4 bombs on the bridge, with the largest bombs at each end. I'll need to disarm this bomb before going after the others.
Okay, so basically now here, Firefly has placed 4 bombs on this bridge, and we want to defuse all of them. So this is the first one we're defusing. Flammable.
1 bomb down, now to find the other 3.
Alright, so now we take this elevator up.
Command, our target hit a gas main with his flamethrower. Fire in the north end. Damn it. I'm remotely engaging the fire door in that section to protect the hostages.
So we can climb this a little earlier. Then we go up here. You don't have to raise the elevator with this, it's just much easier. Oh, and in general, wooden walls, you're not able to... You have to gel through them, but here, this is the one of the few ones that you can just punch through. So, this is Brandon. We hate this guy because he's a corrupt sack of garbage. And he's also pretty mean to us. So I don't like him. That's just the way it is. Then, whoops, I just did a thing that I didn't want to do. Yeah, here you don't have to slide kick or slide through. You can just.
Never Sionis. The Joker put up the bounty, and now he's behind bars.
I heard. but I still got a score to settle with
Yeah,
you.
so we untie him. He tries to punch us. I just opened up a bunch of Windows Explorers. I'm gonna close them.
Hey, oh, this man whipped out the shock. The shock gloves on this man.
Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna do our final worst nightmare challenge. This one is a little finicky, so it might take a couple tries. We'll see. Whoops. So first,
Did you grab the data pack back there?
yeah.
Okay.
I ain't gotta do a damn thing, lady. What's the matter? You don't want to get blown up?
So what you need to do is you need to remote claw 2 people over the railing at the same time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lure someone over, and then that should work. Let's see if that counted. There we go. Okay, well. So that's all of the Predator challenges. So that's like all the hardest part. That's like the 2 hardest parts of the, one of the hardest parts of the run done. So I'm pleased. Oops, there's a data pack right here.
No casualties, sir. Copy. Keep me informed.
And then I have to go in here for another data pack.
I'm not sure, but he sure beat the hell out of those goons. I've heard about him. He's a criminal, wanted by the cops.
So you break the, if you break the window, then you're able to glide into here. Otherwise, you have to go through a door. You're not able to actually like do that otherwise. I have not used a backup save, no. Yeah, right now my best possible time is a 6:15, which is an hour ahead of the estimate. Obviously things can go wrong, but my PB is a 6:41, so yeah, I hope it's not too far over underestimate, but like things can still go wrong. Like I've lost like 20 minutes to one of the Dark Knight challenges after this before, so there are like a bunch of things where I've lost a ton of time to it. So that's why I have a very generous estimate. I wasn't quite as good at this game when I made the estimate. Anyway, so now that's the second bomb we disarmed. So now we're gonna go do the third bomb. So we're going to try to gel this, but then the floor falls out from beneath us. So we're going to do some cool platforming. Yeah, well, I'll talk about it when I get to it. So you're supposed to use the remote claw here, but you don't have to. You can just glide. Yeah, there's a combat challenge that I have trouble with a lot of the time, although I practiced it like so much, so I should be able to get it within a couple tries.
Talking about the 15 variation one?
Yeah. 15,
everyone has difficulty
15
with that
variation, one. 50 combo, and not getting hit. The not getting hit's the hard part, honestly.
Yeah. It really is.
And the thing is, it's actually harder to do that on easy than on hard, because on hard you can do it with like any fight, but on easy you have to do it with a pretty hard fight. Alright, alright. So this one, for some reason, you can hack it through the wood. But yeah, I've lost 15 minutes to that challenge before, so even if I lose 15 minutes, this should still be a solid PB, or this could still be a PB. but I don't want to lose 15 minutes to it. I practiced that like hundreds of times. And doing challenge maps really helped also. I hadn't done challenge maps before, but then after doing challenge maps, it's a lot easier.
Batman spot and tracking target. Negative. Stay to your assigned patrol. If Firefly spots your target, he can set up his bombs.
I want to see the look on the cop's face
Oh.
when I blow this bridge to Christmas Eve.
Okay.
He's burning vehicles now. Half the bridge is on fire. Keep your distance. Don't provoke him. The bomb
I
squad
think you
is
can
nearly here.
glide here?
Need to get to that last bomb before Gordon
No.
force
Oops.
Firefly's hand.
Well, it's okay. I can just grapple here. I think you can glide there. I was just too low. This is the one thing you don't want to dive into or out of because there's a big hole in front of us and a big hole behind us, so you'll dive into those holes. And I was actually practicing the 50 combo 15 variations thing like in the setup. All right, there's a data pack in here I need to get.
All right, all units, we are breaching. Move in, people.
Gordon, I've defused 3 of the 4 bombs. Alfred, open the fire door.
Okay, so we wanted Gordon to open this fire door, but Gordon's useless, so thankfully Alfred can open it. So there's a data pack in here. Uh-oh. No! No, what is going on? No! How did I miss that 4 times? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Alright, so now we're going to do some more platforming and then we're going to confront Firefly. Tech issues? Is this another troll or is this actually happening?
Mike's buzzing again.
Oh, it is? Okay. Can you? Okay, it should be good now.
Yep.
Firefly will pay for this.
What? Oh, whoops. Oops.
Okay, in my opinion, this is the worst boss in the game.
Really?
Electrocutioners is better than this one.
No, I think this boss is fine.
I just don't like your involvement in it. It's just spamming. That's all it really is.
What's wrong with spamming?
There's no interactivity. You just
Spamming is
press a
interact.
button
Spamming is
multiple times.
Spamming is
really quickly.
That's
and
what.
then hope you win.
That's what combat is in this game.
Okay, but the combat, it can have depth. It's as easy as pressing that, but you can master it. And as compared to some of the other bosses, you look
So
at...
you can. There's also a phase skip you can do here. So you're supposed to backclaw him right now, but you can throw batarangs at him until the stars disappear from his head, and then you can backclaw him, and then you effectively skip a phase. So I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. So now this game's going to teach me how to run away from Firefly. Alright, so then it's going to tell me to evade. Yeah, why master it when you can press a button to win, right? Now it's going to teach me to slide kick underneath something, which I don't think I've ever done in this game before. I've done it so many times in this run for
It
lots of
literally
different
teaches you
things.
how to do it in the intro.
Okay. That's okay, I don't really care about getting hit. Because this is easy. Again, do it until the stars disappear, and then you skip another phase. Yeah, why get good when you can turn your brain off and press win button? If you're doing glitchless, it's that easy. Glitchless easy, you can just press a button. 100% you have to actually be good to do some of these Dark Knight challenges. But this fight is pretty much the same on both, so... Alright, so now we're gonna have to grapple onto Firefly to do the last quick time event. There are a couple counters we have to do. I'm just spamming the counter button during this whole thing. And that is Firefly.
The worst boss.
Alfred. Alfred, I am in your house.
Uh-oh.
Bane, come home. Say your goodbyes. Once you've had time to turn grief to anger, then you'll be ready to face me. I have left enough life in him for some final words. If you hurry. Alfred!
Yeah, so Bane came into the Batcave and set everything on fire. And Alfred is in trouble.
Alfred! Alfred! My detective vision is down. Hang on, Alfred.
Alfred! Yeah. Rachel. This is not the Nolan verse.
Alfred! Alfred!
So Alfred's right here. I'm gonna rescue him from the rubble.
Alfred, can you hear me? I'm going to get you out of there.
There's gonna be an unskippable cutscene. I'm gonna take a little break during that, so you can take over the stream again.
Tis my stream now.
Yeah. But anyways, so Alfred's dead now. but we have these electric gloves, so we're going to do the typical Hollywood thing where we revive them with electricity.
Resuscitate is the word.
Resuscitate, yeah. Oops. Maybe we're back.
So, my stream now. Okay, Alfred's alive. It's magic. So, how you guys doing? Haven't heard Deacon say that today, so how you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. It's been a long day. Like, we still got like a good, I don't know, we started at what, 1:30? It's currently, in my time, it's currently almost 6. So I've been going for about 5 hours. We got another hour or two. Let's see, using the Google thingy as a reference, we have currently... What was the last thing we did? We were about... Unless I check somewhere up here.
I can't stop them.
No, you can't. Not on your own, but it's
I haven't done the AR challenges, I do not believe. Is that something... So we're about here. We got another, like, 50, 60 things to do. That's including data packs. A giant challenge coming up later, that's 20 different objectives. Talk about that when we get there. Some minor things, mainly. Man, Deacon is really slow.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so Batman got a nice pep talk from Alfred, and that's really helped him. Okay, so we're going back to Blackgate. There's a big prison riots initiated by the Joker. We're gonna stop it. I'm gonna get some upgrades. I'm gonna get the remaining combat upgrades, I think. Just cause... It'll make things a little easier.
Captain Gordon. Someone on the inside to secure the main gate. That's one.
Thanks for... I could use your help. Captain Gordon's on his way. Secure the gates for him, then help him lock this place down. The Joker cannot be allowed out of here.
Yes, sir. We're on it. Prison Officer 47
Oops.
to Captain James Gordon. What is your ETA at Blackgate?
I remember getting stuck in the courtyard area, wondering where to go.
Yeah, I did too.
Not
Yeah.
knowing that there was a manhole. Like, what a random way to get in.
Yeah, right? Anyway, so... There's some skips you can do here, but I'm not going to do them, because I don't know how.
Something is sending a strong electric...
There's a... You can butterfly glide, you can also do some glitchless skips, but... They're very risky, I don't want to do them. Oh, I haven't learned them, and... In 100%...
Oh, the butterflies here. Yeah, no, those are insanely difficult.
I mean, there's also non-butterfly ways to skip things.
I mean, granted, that confuses me, because the main reason why you do butterflies there is because you don't have the,
You can basically do some very precise jumps to get to that electric thing that you switch.
Yeah.
You could watch some of the glitchless world record to see what that is. But otherwise, you can just butterfly the entire way here, instead of using this. Okay, there we go. Okay, I hope I don't soft lock here. Because I'm pretty sure I've soft... Oops, this way. Okay. Batman could bounce batarangs off of walls, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Okay, so you have to throw glue grenades at these pipes pretty quickly, otherwise you fall.
Cause millions of dollars in property damage.
Yeah, well, you gotta do what you have to do, you know? Alright, so we're gonna do a Predator.
Okay, everyone, acting Warden Joker here. So, happy you all chose to stick around for the final show.
They'd never give the codes to an intern. Or I'll shut it for you permanently.
Just kill me and get it over with.
I think I'll make you suffer first. Get me a bedside.
Help! Please! Someone! Anyone!
You are.
Where's the Joker? This guy? Honestly, who else is coming my way tonight?
I should check on the hostages. Are you okay?
What's it to you?
You were almost killed.
Sorry, my mic is off. You missed the whole thing. Oh well.
Look, I know why you
Yeah, basically that Predator is a lot of fun to do. You just batarang people off, and they all get owned. And then Harleen is very rude to us after we rescue her. I really am upset about that. Alright, so... Oops. Alright, so coming up is the fight where I do the last combat Dark Knight challenge. So I need to get a 50 combo. I need to do 15 variations at least. And, okay, this is Deathstroke, by the way. But yeah, he's in prison doing push-ups. But yeah, we also can't get hit. So I practiced this a lot, but even in practice, like, I still mess this up, so...
Yeah, I remember trying to do it in this next fight. It's quite difficult. I actually ended up doing it in the fight after this one.
Yeah,
but I was also on, I think, New Game Plus.
You can do it on easy in the fight after this. It's just hard because the enemies are weak.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I countered that. Okay. Well, this is good. This is not good. I pressed counter, and I thought that his beatdown was done. He needed one more punch, I guess.
No, that was the animation that ended, which usually negates attacks.
Oops. So, this guy helps you get your 50 combo. Oh no! Oh, that was so careless. wanted to do a triple cape stun on him. The chair? No, the chair's fine when you're like... Yeah, that sucks. That was
You got this,
close to
Deacon.
being it.
You got it. You can do it.
Oops, that was not good. So what I'm gonna want to do is not hit that big guy until probably about now. Okay. All right, so there's. Oops. Okay, that should be it. That was not a good fight, but that was still, it got it done. It was only an A grade, so usually you can get an S grade pretty easily, but I was like playing it really cautious at the end to get to make sure I got the variations. Oops. Ah. Alright, so that lost a lot of time, but not as much as I've lost in the past, so I'm okay with that. Alright, this is also another unskippable cutscene. Basically, Joker knows that Batman doesn't kill people, so he's trying to contrive a scenario where Batman has to kill somebody.
Killed a lot of people. I brought the city to its knees, crippled the police force, and it's not even time to
Did I get it?
presents.
The combat thing? Yeah, I got it. It took 3 tries. Which is unfortunate, but...
It took me.
Okay. So, what our friend Bane holds in his hand is a heart monitor. Once he clamps it on, every beat of his bacon little heart will charge the battery on this electric chair. And when it's fully charged... So either you kill Bane...
No, I won't kill him.
But you will. You will fight me with all your resolve, or you will die. Someone is going to die. You, me, or the clown. The question of which one of us it is.
Yeah, so it's a very contrived way of trying to get Batman to kill somebody. I don't really know what he's going for, but yeah. But yeah, I have to fight Bane again. He's gonna start charging, so for this, you want to try to like have him run a shorter distance. Oh, whoops. Oh, not like that. Oh, whoops. Oh, and you also want to, like... then we're going to get our back broken, and the game is over. But we're actually okay.
Temporarily stop Bane's heart. It's my only hope.
Oops. Sounds like a loss. I'm not going to do anything clever. I'm just going to run. And for whatever reason, the shot gloves are much more efficient in this fight than they are ever in this game. I kind of wish it was like this the whole game. They'll make it much faster. Alright, so now we've killed Bane. We're gonna now revive him because that's what Batman does. And then once we revive Bane, he injects himself with something called TN1, which turns him into this gigantic monstrosity of a man, which we will see right now. That guy, that big scary guy. This boss fight, I'm not very consistent at it, but I know you can be consistent at it. Like, oh man, whatever. What?
Sewers, front doors, I don't care. Joker cannot escape. We're on it.
There we go. That thing is huge. Good that you noticed. No, I missed the corner takedown again. I always do that. Like, the corner takedown appears for like half a second, and then you can miss it so easily. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You seem to be struggling a bit.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out.
I'm really good at pointing things out, aren't I?
What? Oh, man. Come on. Silent takedown, thank you. Okay, that was not smooth at all, but got the job done, so not gonna complain.
It's over, Alfred. I've defeated Bane.
And then for whatever reason, Batman gets punched through this wall and somehow survives. Like, he just walks it off. It's not even a big deal to him. Anyways, someone at the beginning of the run was like, thought that Batman's cape had a lot of holes in it, and I said, just wait till the end of the game. Well, now we can see the end of the game. His cape has a lot of holes in it, and we'll see it'll be even more obvious when we start gliding. Yeah, very consistent boss fight. Not for me, but yeah, it's probably like that's like some big time save I have.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Anyways, so now we will go rescue Warden Joseph. He says there's a sniper.
Where's Gordon?
Sniper! Would you look who's back for more?
Good friend Killer Croc.
Not yet, you haven't. Son of a bitch!
Oh, now Gordon likes us. He's hated us all game, but now he's fine with us.
Keep these guys off the warden.
I think. Are these guys? Oh.
Joseph, you fight well. Where's the Joker?
He went through that door.
Alright, yeah, now we're gonna confront the Joker. Oops. So yeah, we basically just are really displeased with the Joker, so we're letting him know.
We both exist because of them!
Give up! You've lost!
I think that he might have gotten it, but I think we need to voice our displeasure a little bit more. And maybe one more time for good measure. Okay.
That's why you do it, isn't it? You like the way it feels. It's what you need. Come on, baby. Beat me till your knuckles bleed. Why quit there? You know there's only one.
Yeah, so this is the end of the main story. But we still have another good like hour and a half around of run left to finish off side missions and to get all of our upgrades and get all the Dark Knight challenges. So we did all the combat Dark Knight challenges and the Predator ones, but we still have the Gotham Protector.
But I still have to bring you in.
Yeah, after everything we've done, Gordon still wants to bring us in. Then he looks away and then we disappear. Useless, useless, useless.
I had some help.
Okay.
Mike's buzzing.
I keep
Yeah, I fixed it.
myself why I didn't bring him in. And I now know the truth is I let him go because of you. Because you believe in him. I don't know.
Very inspiring
You put me in
monologue.
charge of a station full of
Yeah, it's still
rotten
buzzing.
cops, and I can't change them.
What? No, it's not.
Any more than I can change this damn city. Or at least, that's what I used to think.
out his heart. That is funny. Good one, Bats. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Maybe I can give them something to believe in. Maybe he can give them something to believe in.
Alright, so now we get the credits, but we're not going to watch them because that's slow.
Figured you'd be by sooner or later. And what happens if I don't sign?
Yeah, so this is a teaser for Suicide Squad, which is apparently coming out soon. So over here, I reload from checkpoint because if I don't, I'm not able to actually interrogate the data handler that I'm trying to get. So there's this data handler up here that I want to interrogate, and I'm not able to interrogate him unless I reload. It's another feature of the game. Also, Batman's cape is Swiss cheese, so...
You can count on it. And when you get home, we can finally have that Christmas dinner I've been keeping warm for you.
God, that sounds so bad. It really sounds like he's breaking his neck, but apparently he's just breaking his jaw. Alright, so now we're gonna just do some cleanup on the bridge. There's a now that the bridge is exploded, we can get a data pack here that we weren't able to get before. Well, not exploded, but like severely damaged. I mean, yeah, exploded, never mind. I mean, a broken jaw is better than a broken neck, right? Alright, so then this data pack, once we get this, we're going to fast travel. So one of our side missions that we need to complete is Bird, who again is Bane's second in command. We tracked him to a nightclub. Before we do Bird, we're going to first do one of our first advanced AR challenge. This one's not really that much harder than, like, I don't think it's harder than, like, the intermediate ones, but it's considered advanced, so... For whatever reason, it doesn't show, the bat thing doesn't show up, but you get on here and then it works, so... Yeah, I think one of the intermediate ones is harder than this one, in my opinion. Because... I guess they thought that it was a little bit tight to... Oh, and if you hear the dialogue in the background, what that is that's one of the crime scene people that we're trying to apprehend. So we solved a crime like a few hours ago, and that's the guy we need to apprehend for that. So we'll apprehend him in a bit, but first we gotta do Bird. Alright. It's that crime we don't really care about.
So let's see. Currently going to Bird.
Yeah, so this is Bird. This is some nightclub. This dialogue is so
Bird
bad.
Yeah, Bird is literally just Bane's right-hand man. Right-hand man. Cannot speak. That's literally it. That's all he does.
Yeah, he's
That's
kind.
his entire thing. He just handles the selling of the weapons and drugs. That's it. All he does.
Never asked.
Yeah, and his side mission's kind of just useless. Oops.
It's just in there to add like an extra, what, like 5 minutes of playtime to the game.
Yeah. Now we interrogate him. Obviously, don't actually talk to him, but and there are a couple data packs in here that we need to collect.
Only another like 50, 60-ish collectibles to go.
No, we have much less than that, I think.
No, it's about, because in total there are 453 things. We are currently just beat Bird 394. With those two data things, 396.
Yeah, but a lot of those are Blackgate prisoners, right?
I mean, 20 out of
Those aren't 50. Those aren't collectibles, right?
I'm counting those.
There's a lot of stuff we have to do.
Gosh.
Yeah, but in terms of collectibles, we're actually almost done with collectibles, but there's still like a bunch of crime scenes that we have to. There are going to be some crime scenes we have to do. There's still a few more data handlers we need to get. So there's one right, like for example, there's one right here. There are data packs we need to get as well. We're going to be doing some nice backtracking. So there's this data handler, there's going to be a data pack right here by this data handler. And then after this, we're going to finally... Yeah, I think a mod can get rid of that ad bot if they want to. After this, we're going to finally apprehend the suspect of that, the guy who shot the reporter, the poor reporter who... Some counterfeit who like saw some who was like reporting on some counterfeiting scheme. Counterfeiters shot him because they're meanies, big fat meanies. All right, so interrogate him, and then what I like to do is I like to reload from checkpoint here. The reason why is because if after I reload from checkpoint, after this autosave, a crime in progress will spawn within a reasonable amount of time, and I'll actually be able to get that crime in progress while also doing the last Gotham Protector challenge. So right now, the next Gotham Protector challenge we're doing is the advanced AR challenges. So I'm gonna do that soon. After this data handler. Oh, what? Okay. So we interrogate this guy. So there's this sniper up here who's very annoying. I'm gonna take him out first. And then drop a smoke so that I don't get shot again. So this is the last one. I have a lot of trouble with this sometimes. Anyway, so now that's the advanced AR training, and then the last one is to glide 25 meters while being 5 meters off the ground, so I'll just try that right now. And I want to do this like right now so that the next crime in progress, the last Gotham Protector challenge is to do a crime in progress in each district. And what that means is that generally you have to do it in each district, but there's a way, but we found there's actually a bug in the game. I think I'm going to call it a bug, but there's a way in the game to make it so that you can actually do them all in the same district. I'll show you what it is.
Exploit. exploit is the word you're looking for.
So I have to take these guys out. So now we can finally do this relay tower that we couldn't do earlier. So I'll show you what we do. Hopefully I don't mess it up. If I mess it up, then that can lose a lot of time down the line. It can lose at least like 20 minutes. Okay, so a crime in progress spawns. So what we do is we're going to do that crime. But we're going to do it. That crime should stay there until we should just stay there. We're going to first hack this relay tower. And so now what we can do is we're going to do this crime in Diamond District. This is kind of an annoying one because there are guys with guns.
There's still time for me to put an end to this.
Oh, whoops. Alright, so now once we do this crime, then what we can do immediately once we get the autosave is reload from checkpoint. So what this does is it marks the crime counter. It increments the crime counter. The crime counter is incremented, but it didn't yet have time to mark the fact that we did a crime in Diamond District. So what this allows us to do is it allows us to do instead of doing a crime in progress in each district, it lets us do a crime in progress in like whatever district we want, so long as we reload from checkpoint after each crime. So so in my initial estimate when I did this was about 8 hours because my PB was like a 7:33, and the reason why was because we hadn't discovered that that crime farming feature, or we hadn't figured out how to like completely exploit it to save so much time with the crime NXP farming. So it's going to be very helpful, and the reason why we want to do all our crimes in Diamond District is because there's just a lot of fights in Diamond District that give you a lot of XP. So while you're waiting for a crime to spawn, you can just beat up random people in Diamond District and just get some extra XP that way. And then also the crimes in Diamond District usually give you more XP than crimes in other districts. So in general, we're going to try to farm our crimes in Diamond District. There are a couple other places where we can do crimes as well, and I'll do them there. Like if they pop up, I'll just do them. But generally, we're going to try to do all of our crimes in Diamond District. Okay, so now we have to backtrack in the hotel. This is a 6-minute backtrack. There's that data pack at the start, but then there's a data pack that's in the ventilation shaft, so we're going to have to go all the way back up to the ventilation shaft, which is very cool. The reason why is because there's a data pack right by a pipe, behind a pipe, and we need to use our glue grenade to plug the pipe. How does Batman's hands feel after these nights? Probably not very good. But he is a superhero. Alright, I don't know if if it was faster to run to that gargoyle. It probably wasn't. What? No. There we go. He's got plot armor. He'll be fine. Yeah, right? Alright, and then now we have this. So after we go through the hotel and get these data packs, the remaining we have a couple more collectibles, and we're going to also do the last Pinckney plaque. But the main thing that's left are crime scenes. And once you do all the crime scenes, then it spawns another side mission, which is Blackgate prisoners. And the reason why we have to do Blackgate, basically the story behind that is that a bunch of Blackgate prisoners escaped during the prison riot that we stopped, and we have to go apprehend them. So that's going to be the last thing we do, and then after that we'll farm our crimes in progress in Diamond District, and then hopefully by the end of that, I'll have enough upgrade points to get, or enough XP to get all the upgrades. If I don't, I'll just do additional crimes until I have upgrades. This one. Almost there. Almost there. This backtrack is almost over.
Yeah, we still have like an hour left of the run.
Probably more. But our estimate is still... Oh, whoops. I did not want to do that.
I have a strong feeling we're going to beat the estimate.
We'll see. Like, given that mistake, that's, that lost, like, a couple seconds, right?
Oh my gosh, not a couple of seconds.
There we go. Now we go here. So that's the one data pack we needed to backtrack for. Now we can go back down the hotel. Now we have to traverse down the hotel. What's really annoying is that there's an open window, but we can't. But because of the way that the game loads, we can't actually exit through this open window. We can't exit through it. It forces us back into the hotel. But like here, like we could clearly go to Gotham on our right if we in like a normal game, but in this game we can't. In Arkham Knight, like everything's a lot more seamless, so you can exit and enter buildings from wherever. But yeah, in this game you have to actually go all the way back down to the basement, and then okay, I need to do this. There we go. Alright, now we can finally go back into this fun Predator room that I lost like 2 minutes on. And now we go to the elevator and go back to the basement, and then we can then go through the parking garage and out finally.
It seems like quite a long thing for just nothing.
Not nothing. We got one data pack.
So what you're saying is I need to spend hours trying to find a way to get that precise data pack.
Yeah, without the glue grenade.
Okay, got it. Give me I don't know, time.
I'm sure you can. I'm sure, like, this game is so glitchy. Like, I'm sure you can go out of bounds and, like, reload.
Nah, I probably won't attempt it, because guarantee if there is a way, it's probably going to be like a PC-only thing.
Okay, so now after this, we're going to do another crime scene. So there was a fire in Coventry. So we're going to head to Coventry and do that fire, and investigate that fire. Coventry is right here, and the crime scene is like right there. So new emote, nice. Everyone sub to the Complete-a-thon if you want a new emote.
The fire damage is going to make evidence collection difficult. I should start by identifying the victim.
Yeah, so this is the Coventry fire.
Dental records indicate his
One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be very careful not to leave any crime scene too early, because that has a tendency to soft lock things.
gunshot wound to the heart. The fire must have been set.
I really want to get like a decent PB at this.
DNA evidence indicates the killer fired from close range. This
I don't think they're going to make Backpog the new emote.
Bad Pog is a beautiful emote, let it be known.
I mean, it might be beautiful, but it's your emote. It's not this marathon's
This
emote.
is true. I'm not saying that they can take it. I'm just saying it's beautiful.
Points to an incendiary grenade. Guess an arms dealer always comes prepared. The spread pattern means the killer would have been trapped here, though.
Never seen anything more beautiful in my life.
He must have found a way out. The killer made his way up the wall in an attempt to avoid being overthrown.
Blame George.
I should follow his
Yeah, it seems like everyone likes to blame George in this marathon. Probably because everything's his fault, even when he's not here. But
There's no way he can reach that ladder. I should review the crime.
but then if you make that an emote, then you're gonna that's the only thing that's gonna be in chat, right? All right, apprehend suspect. Then usually there's a crime that spawns here, which I do. So there is. Nice. Why can't I? That's a nice feature as well, where you can't run off the edge. Anyways, poor guys. Oh, whoops. Okay, and then obviously, just to be safe, I'm gonna reload after getting the autosave. And just in case I need to do in case I mess up and I need to do another crime in Coventry or something. Okay, now we'll fast travel to the amusement mile, which is because basically the guy's an employee of the Penguin, so we're going to, he's on Penguin's ship. Funny how that works. I already got this data pack on this roof. I think I rerouted that. Anyways, there's a data handler here. Oh, that's it. What? Okay, that was actually not the worst movement. 3 subs away? Nice. Well, good luck. I will try subbing once I'm done with the run. Just to get that emote. So that's our last Penguin cache.
Well, you did most of it.
Now we're going to go back into the final offer to collect 2 data packs. You can backtrack to the final offer later as well, but if you do, then there's a predator that you have to either skip or do. Whereas the predator isn't spawned in yet. I think it spawns in after you do this, after you solve the crime. So I'm gonna backtrack in here before doing the crime to save some, like, so we don't have to do any like extra predators. Okay, I need to turn my lights on because I can't see my keyboard very well. Okay, so this is data pack on glue right here. I've had like a weird camera issue here before, but fortunately it didn't happen now. I didn't need to throw glue grenades at that, but I didn't realize that it wouldn't like work if there wasn't any steam coming out of it. So this is the last data pack in final offer. So now we can exit. As you can see, we needed the glue grenade for those 2 data packs, which is why we couldn't do it. Wait, Blank Slice, do we really have tech issues, or can we like...
No.
Because we've been having tech issues, right? Like, I need to know if my mic...
Have.
Well, you have as well, but like, I need to...
Okay, well, I did a tiny bit at the start.
I need to know if my mic is like having problems so I can fix it quickly.
Then I'll tell you. Simple as that. Why would I?
Because you haven't been telling me.
But I have, like the past 3 times.
Okay, if there's a mic issue, let me know. Okay. You know, let's save the tech issue thing for when there's a tech issue, because there can be tech issues, and it's like a boy who cried wolf. I won't know if there's actually an issue. Alright, so now there's... come on. Oh, what? I did not want to grapple there. I wanted to... Anyway, so we've destroyed every relay, so now we can go back to Enigma's server. And destroy it, but we're not going to do that until much later. So...
Alfred, let the GCPD...
Dispatch, this is Officer Meyer. We got a hit and run just outside the precinct.
So the next crime... Yeah, next crime is a hit and run outside GCPD. So then we'll first do this data pack, and then we'll head over to the GCPD area. Before we do that crime, we're going to collect our last data pack, and we're gonna solve Cyrus Pinckney's murder. Doesn't the Willy Wonka's chocolate factory? Yeah, probably. Alright, so behind the GCR is our last data pack, and it's also where we also Cyrus Pinckney, the last plaque. So I know a lot of people who, when they watch my run, they like see me go back here and they're like, "Oh, I always wondered how to open the door." So you open this door by you have to scan all of the Pinckney plaques to open this door. Anyways, this is the last data pack, so hooray. So you can scan this from very far away.
1855. My God, it
Oh, hey, that was the extortion file on Joker.
truly is a genius. You've come this far, dear reader.
Why in the world is there an extortion file on Joker?
I learned Cobblepot intended to poison me, and so we endeavored to replace his tainted wine with one of our own creation, as expected. I choked, I stuttered, and then, I passed. But it was not poison I consumed, rather something made by Amadeus. His concoction enabled me to enter a soporific state so profound that even to the keenest of physicians, I appeared a corpse. Yet here I am, resurrected. And now I will have my revenge. Henry Cobblepot will pay for what he's done. An interesting turn.
Henry.
Yeah, so basically, Cyrus Pinckney didn't die, or he wasn't murdered by Cobblepot. Cobblepot was trying to murder him, which is Penguin's ancestor, but he swapped out the poison. And then the interesting thing is we found out that Henry Cobblepot was killed in some like carriage accident, and now Batman thinks that's a homicide. Even though it literally doesn't matter, he's like, "Oh, this is a case that we need to solve later." But Henry Cobblepot must pay for what he's done. Yeah, it's like that Sherlock Holmes movie.
I wonder what he was doing here.
I mean, that's like, I mean, it's like, you know, Romeo and Juliet, or like any of the other like dozen things that it's inspired from.
This is where Ramo was killed. DNA evidence.
Renaissance Batman would be interesting, yeah.
Speed, but the angle of spatter shows the driver lost control and the car was weaving. I should review the crime scene, see if anything else was hit. Chemical analysis indicates a specific brand of paint. That narrows down the make and model of the car. And cross-referencing these specs with a list of his team members returns a single name. John DeMarco. Time to pay him a visit.
So for whatever reason, this cop... So basically the hit-and-run guy is a cop, part of a dirty unit. And for whatever reason, he was killed by his own team. But his team, the guy who killed him, decided to use his own car to run him over, which is like so stupid. But whatever, that makes it real. And he's also just right here. Anyways. All right, so there's that. Now we're gonna go to Amusement Mile to do the next crime, or the next crime scene.
The Amusement Mile Mauling.
Yeah, Amusement Mile.
Such creative names on these.
Go ahead.
Got a body down here.
They had a good creative team.
No witnesses. Injuries are consistent with repeated blunt force
Sub
trauma.
6 hours? No. This is not even close to sub 6 hours. This is on pace to be like a 6:20 something. So I don't think this. I think this is going to be like well below the estimates. By the way, if you need to find someone else to run something in the meantime, or you can have a long intermission, or I can do like challenge maps or something. But I'm not sure what you guys want to do.
Or, you know, I could just take over or something.
These spatter patterns confirm this man was killed by a single large object traveling at high velocity.
So it's not actually a mauling, it's just some guy threw an air conditioner at this guy.
The prints belong to Andrew.
What a way to go. Killed by a tossed air conditioner.
Yep.
Notes indicate he's been
What a way to go.
Guess he finally lost control.
Wow.
Alfred, I need a last...
The funny thing is that there's an any percent category. The any percent category ends after you beat down Joker at the end, and I think for this 100% run, if I submitted this as an any percent run, it would be it would not be last place. So it's nice. Anyways, we're gonna. So there's the guy way over there.
For now, we wait. Pain will send more.
That was not who I wanted to combo take down. Oh, what? Yeah, I saw that. Congratulations.
Alfred, let the GCP...
Okay, so that's the Amusement Mile mauling. Then the last one is going to be Crime Alley shooting.
There's a little bit of a Easter egg with this one.
2 victims, both shot dead.
It's quite cool. About midway through the rewind that it does while you're scanning, the outline of Thomas and Martha Wayne shows, like, the outline of their bodies, but, like, actually their bodies, not just the chalk outline.
Riley proposed to her just weeks ago. Socialite and activist. Even though it's worth
It's during one of the rewinds.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look at that during the rewind.
Well, no, it does it itself, like, when it, as you scan it and it rewinds.
Oh.
I believe as it plays through or something?
Yeah, so it just happened. It just happened.
His lung was punctured. He drowned in his own blood. Clarissa took a single shot.
Yeah, they flashed there just for like a second.
Yeah.
Both shots were from an automatic. Finding the casings will let me identify the killer.
Oh.
Looks like he tried to clean up after himself, but one of the casings fell through his grate. I can check it for prints.
Yeah, basically Batman knows these people. It's just someone was jealous of how the woman's getting married to this guy, and so he killed both of them.
I know who did this.
So that's
Alfred, I need a location on.
That's a thing people do, I guess, in this game. So this is the last crime scene. After we do this, we're gonna spawn our last side mission, which is the Blackgate prisoners. Oh wow, nice. Okay. Oh. Alright, so where's the guy? There he is. So, yeah.
Alfred, let the GC.
So now here, I'm gonna get this autosave, and then I'm gonna get a call from Gordon. I'm gonna wait to skip the call from Gordon until about now, because I need another autosave. And then I'm gonna reload, because the prisoners don't actually load in immediately. You have to reload from checkpoint in order to have the prisoners actually spawn in. It's another feature of this game.
I love how many features this game has.
Yeah, so this is the first Blackgate prisoner. Again, we don't really care what he has to say, we're just gonna punch him and break his jaw. If you grapple away early, then you don't need to... Then it skips like a thing where you talk to Gordon, where you stand around talking to Gordon. He just talks to Gordon while he's flying, so that saves a little bit of time as well. I'd take this guy out because he's very annoying. He shoots you during this fight.
It's literally just Blackgate prisoners left.
I mean, not just. There's also the crime in progress in each district. But yeah, it's a lot of... There's basically 20 Blackgate prisoners. We've already done 2 of them, and we're going to do 18 more. That's how counting works, right?
Yes, that is in fact how counting works. Surprised you knew that, Deacon.
Okay, now we...
Gordon, send your closest unit to my location.
Alright, so then there's a guy like... right here, yeah.
You gotta talk too much.
Pace is looking really good.
Gordon, send someone you
Yeah,
trust
it's
to my
pretty
location
good.
for Blackley prisoner pickup.
Where's... am I going? This way. Ah! Yeah, so Batman's cape is Swiss cheese right now. This is...
cheese.
This is like the right direction, but also the wrong direction. Like, you know what that mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally get what you mean.
Oh, there's still a guy. Nice.
Gordon, found another one for you.
All right, let's well, that's not quite what I was going for, but let's go with that. I mean, I guess it did get me to Amusement Mile as opposed to Industrial. So, all right, this one is kind of annoying. This one I've like... So, if you notice the interrogations, you're not supposed to be able to take out the guy you're interrogating, but you actually can. It's like another feature of the game. Oh wow, like I went flying.
Oh, my favorite feature. Oh my gosh, I just saw that. Oh my gosh. Where'd he end up?
Send over a unit, Gordon.
Surprisingly not that far away.
Yeah, not that far away. It just goes up. All right, so now there's a Black Gate prisoner under this bridge. Rotten fish.
Really?
If you hold, I think if you hold crouch while doing the interrogation, you'll do a ground takedown on the guy that knocks him out. I think that's why I've had that happen. So now I'm trying to like actively avoid doing that. Because you have to like reload and... what? But what of Bane? Oh, what?
Gordon, send someone.
Alright, so now there's this thing called Live Nudes building, so that's where the next guy is. Obviously, that's where
Hey,
that's where
TOS.
that's where
TOS.
that's where a Blackgate prisoner would be.
Hey, but TOS, dude. You gotta.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not cool. TOS, dude. TOS.
Hey, Titanic is PG-13. Don't hurt you. Yeah, right. See, that happens. That I took down the Blackgate prisoner instead of freaking interrogating him. He did a silent takedown.
Oh my gosh, what?
That happens. So now I need to...
I've never seen that before.
That's because you've...
I somehow
What do you
made it
mean?
through this entire game without
What do you
that
mean you've
happening.
I mean, obviously you have to run this game to see it, or run this category specifically.
Oh, whatever. I'll run it sooner or later. Again, still have anthology. Glitchless.
Hey, does that happen? Yeah, it does that. It does happen.
Gordon, I've got another prisoner.
It's really cool that when that happens.
It's a really nice feature.
Yeah, this game is just so many features. What? I think that's it. Yeah.
Gordon, I've got another escaped.
This was the wrong prisoner, by the way. There's one right here that I wanted to get. I was supposed to get first.
Halfway there.
It should be everyone.
I mean, halfway done with the Black Ape Prisoners, not the game.
Not the game, yeah.
If that were the game, I would, I don't know, I'd be asleep by now.
Just remember
honestly,
that
I would've just-
this is, if you were doing an anthology hundo, you would be less than halfway.
I'm not gonna make it.
Where? I'm going the wrong way. I always forget where I'm supposed to go for
No, I
this.
think I ever said I'd finish a run.
Oh, what?
I just said I'd do a run. Never said I'd finish.
Wait. No, that's not okay.
You see, precise wording is a interesting thing. It can help you a lot in situations like mine. I'll try and finish a run. Will I? No.
Alright, so now we will... At least I don't get an error code when I get near the Royal Hotel. Alright, so now let's fast travel to Coventry and do more Blackgate prisoners. So there's a Blackgate prisoner right here. Oh, whoops. Forgot there's a shield guy.
Jordan, there's another Blackgate prisoner at my location for pickup. Put him somewhere dark.
That's cold, Batman. Like, these guys have been in prison. Like, just want their taste of freedom on this nice Christmas evening. You can cancel takedowns if you're on controller. I don't use controller. I don't want to fight anymore. Well, good. I'll stop fighting you after knocking you out.
Jordan, got a package at my location ready for pickup.
Oh, nice code word, Batman. He is so clever. Oh, what? What? Can I interrogate the guy? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse
yeah,
me.
the game clearly doesn't want you to finish.
Excuse me. Oh, do I need to fight these guys?
If they're trying to fight you, then possibly.
Let's just fight these guys.
Oh, it just did the threat level thingy when you went over the gate. So yeah, you clearly got to fight him.
Nope, still can't interrogate him. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this again. Actually, I hope doing that fight didn't screw everything up. Let's see. Okay, that guy's still there, so... What a great feature, yeah. That was like how many minutes? Like 3 or 2 minutes just cuz that stupid prisoner. Oh, what? Alright.
Gordon, send a unit to my location for a pickup.
Ah. Okay, this one, I'm gonna try to actually do this fight decently well.
Wait a second! That's the bat! Come on, let's get out pace!
Come on. Come on. Oh, there's a guy coming.
Gordon, dispatch your closest.
Potential assignment incoming.
Oh, there's a crime. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and do this crime. Whoops. Okay, I just got hit, so I'm gonna just stick with the B grade. Alright, I need to make sure to reload after doing this crime. Okay. That way I can continue farming in Diamond District. So because I reloaded, that's why that crime spawned, so that's kind of nice actually. But it is gonna... I might skip this split now. Alright, so now it's this Hamilton Hill, which is right here. Okay, there he is.
That's the freak! Let's get him!
Oh wow, okay. I'm gonna just do this fight fast then. Alright. My sound went off. Okay. Prisoners don't want to spawn. I reload after when the side mission starts to get the prisoners to spawn. But I know Green did mention that you can get a soft lock with the prisoners. All right, so now we're going to go to Enigma and finally destroy a server, and we're gonna find something special. How close am I to the end of the run? So my best possible time is like a 6:20, so probably like 20 minutes. Or sorry, 25 minutes.
Currently, we only have like crimes in progress, a singular Black Ape prisoner.
Well, whoops. Yeah, basically about like probably about 25 or 30 minutes. So this is the special thing. It's a Riddler trophy. First Riddler trophy.
What? Enigma's Riddler? Who would have guessed?
Yeah, right?
Looks like he's no longer an imminent threat. I can close this case. For now, at least.
Spoilers. Yeah, if you didn't want spoilers, you shouldn't be watching a speedrun of a game you haven't played. Alright, so now... So last prisoner is back here. I am not yours. I belong to no one. Okay, so that's the last Blackgate prisoner.
Gordon, send a unit to my look.
Okay. Now we can fast travel. Oh, actually, I want to... Okay. Actually, let's fast travel to Diamond. So now we're going to finally do the last part of the run, which is to basically do a crime in progress in each district. But instead of doing it in each district, we're going to do it all in Diamond District. I think that I have to talk to Gordon again. Let me just check. Alright, whatever. So in the meantime, while waiting for a crime to spawn, I'm gonna beat up some thugs. And you want to try to actually, and I'm trying to sort of maximize the XP I get by doing. So these fights aren't necessarily going to be fast, but they're going to be pretty XP heavy. So. Oh, whoops! I'm supposed to actually. Oh, I was supposed to actually reload from checkpoint. I totally forgot. Anyways, I'm gonna get as many upgrades as I can. So it looks like I have to get 2 more upgrades. Let me reload from checkpoint. I'm gonna have to do that again because I'm supposed to reload from checkpoint in order to get a crime to spawn within like 3 minutes, but I totally forgot to. So I'm gonna have to, so I got XP for that fight, which is nice, but I'm gonna have to do it again. So. So now the route I have for farming crimes is to first do these guys under the bridge, then I go here and do these guys right here. Oh, whoops. So I want to... Bat Swarm is very nice because it lets you... gives you time to, like, look to see what's going on. Alright. Oops. So then after that, I go and take out this sniper. Then I... Oh, the snipers aren't there. Okay, anyways, let's take these guys out. And then these guys. Alright, so ideally a crime would spawn now. It's not, but that's not that's okay. Oh, there we go.
Call in status. Possible assignment incoming.
Okay, so this is a nice crime. This is a ninja one, so this gives you 9,000 XP base. So then we can get like 18,000 XP maximum if we do the fight well. Alright, so, and this crime is also 15,000 XP, and then 9,000 plus whatever others. So I'm gonna get an autosave, and then we repeat the whole thing over and over again until the run is done. And the run is done when we get a crime in progress in each district, and get all upgrades, whichever comes second.
It's been a long run. It's almost sad that's coming to an end. But like all good things, must come to an end.
So this last bit of the run isn't exactly the most riveting gameplay, but you do get to see some combat more than just spamming multi-batarangs. Okay. Alright. So now another crime. I don't like this crime. This crime, people have guns, so it's very annoying to get. I get shot a lot. Oh no, I did not want to do that. Alright, whatever. Now, I think S grade is done, so... And this crime also doesn't give you that much XP, so the best one is that the best one is the ninja one still. So I'm gonna check to see how many crimes I have. So I have 5, so I need to do 4 more of these rounds. So can you keep count, Blank Slice? Because I lose count all the time, and I just like to know.
Okay.
So we're at 5.
Mm-hmm.
5 crimes. Ah. So that's gonna not get me my S grade, which is a shame. It's probably like a B grade, honestly. Yeah.
Hey, XP is XP.
XP is XP, kind of, but also kind of not. Because I think the guys on the roof, usually there's like snipers on the roof that give you a lot of XP, but those guys don't give you very much. So I'm gonna just take out these guys then. So that's not a combat map. That's actually a predator. But oh, good. So this one's pretty good. I like this. I like this crime.
We up to 6 now. After this one.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't miss
Oh
one.
no. Okay. This is okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna just do it fast. Oh, it's only 12,000? Okay. Well then. Okay, this was... that actually wasn't that good of a fight. I think the ninja one is better. I guess this is actually the worst. That's actually the worst crime to get. XP wise. Up to 6. That's not actually good. That means I'm gonna have to get done all districts yet? No, I have 6. But you can farm all of the crimes in a single district if you reload after doing it. So like I have 6 out of 9 right now. After I do the next crime, it's going to be 7 out of 9. So I think this fight's better than doing those, Okay, there we go. This is a ninja one now, so that's good. Okay, so I have an upgrade point now, so I'm going to get another upgrade after reloading. If I get an upgrade now, then the crime is actually going to get... I'll get another autosave, and the crime will get marked in Diamond District, which is not what I want. So I'm going to get the upgrade now.
So it's 7 with 1 upgrade left?
Yeah. But, So it should be 7, right? Let's just double check just to show it. SBO. Yeah, it's 7. So I have 2 more, and then I'm probably going to need to farm 1 more crime, I think. We'll see. Is that an S or an A grade? Find out, I guess. Because I think one thing that we need to figure out a little bit better is like how fast you can get an S grade for this kind of thing. It's not that big of a deal because you do need to wait for the crime to spawn anyway, but you don't get like extra XP from doing the fight slowly, so... God, that arm bends in the wrong direction. Alright. There we go. Another crime. Fortunately, it's the one with guns, but whatever.
Hey, crime in progress is crime in progress. XP is at.
Yeah, so that should be 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is going to be our last crime in progress for the Dark Knight challenge. Then after that, I'm going to do more crimes in progress until I get enough upgrades to get, or until I have enough XP to get the last upgrade. Happened to peace on Earth. I love it when they say that when they're about to get owned. They're like fighting me, and then they're like, "Wait, I didn't mean it." Oh, what? Well, that sucks. There goes my S grade. That might be an A grade if I'm lucky. Because that was a relatively big combo. Yeah, A grade. Oops. Okay, and then this crime. Oh.
Oh yeah, I was hidden behind the sparks of the
Yeah, anyways, this should be the last crime. Yeah, so it's stop crime in progress in each district. I don't think I have all the upgrades.
That should also give you a lot of XP.
Yeah, so I think I need to do 2 more rounds of this. I have like it looks like, sorry, I have I think I have, what was it? I have about over 100,000 more XP to get, or no, 100,000 XP to get, I think. Or yeah, so now basically just do the same thing until we get all the upgrades. And I'll have all the upgrades because oops. Oh, okay. Rip S grade. That's the B grade. It's okay. That's I only missed out on like 1,000 XP there.
Yeah, but 1,000's a lot.
It's not a lot. I can make that up by just doing these guys up here.
I feel misled. 1,000's quite a large number. Granted, any number higher than the hundreds is quite a large number.
Okay. I think I did that other crime too fast, so the crime hasn't spawned yet, but that's okay, because the point of doing it fast was to then... Okay. And it's this ninja one, so I need to make sure to do this one well. That's a lot of XP that you miss out on if you don't. Okay.
I don't know why you saved me. I'm out of here.
So I think I have to do at least one more round. I think I might need to do, I could need to do 2 more rounds. Let's just double check how much XP I need. Okay, I can do this. Yeah, I can do this in 1 more round. I just need to make sure my fights are pretty good. And if they're not, then just do it fast. How much of the run do I have?
We're at the final stretch. This is basically the end.
Yeah, probably like another 5 minutes. That was terrible. Yeah, about 3 to 5 minutes of the run is left.
Very sad.
There's if you play Arkham Knight as Harley Quinn, and Harley Quinn likes to fight people with a baseball bat, and if you basically fight her, one of her lines is "I'm Batman," get it? So yeah, it's funny.
It took me a second to get that one. But it's a
Oops. So given what I've seen with crimes, it will spawn down here. Alright, well. I think I did the first one a little too fast. Oh, good. Alright, this annoying one.
Can't believe that this may just be it. It all comes down to this.
No! Okay.
Come on, you can still get it.
Nice. Alright, time stops in 3, 2, 1. Alright. Let's get an autosave. Alright, now we need to go to the menu to verify. So this is 100%, 100%, all upgrades. And 100% here. Okay. Okay, there's going to be something that's going to scare all you guys, but I assure you it's fine. So it says in the menu that we're actually at 49%, but it's fine.
Yeah, it includes New Game Plus and the
challenge maps, yeah.
With that. So yeah, it does include that.
Yeah, so but basically everything up to this crime scene solved is what we want to actually check for the rules. So yeah, but like there's character trophies that are unlocked that I haven't unlocked, and character costumes and and challenge maps are okay. So yeah, so that's so my timer says 6:24. So yeah, that's a world record by like 17 minutes or something.
That's a decent.
Yeah,
decent
I was
amount of
hoping
world
I was hoping to get like a sub 620, but yeah, it's okay.
It happens.
All right, so
Still
yeah,
a world record.
we
Can't
are
complain about that.
we are almost we are like 50 minutes over estimate, right?
Something insane like that.
Alright, GG. Yeah, your ending time was 6:24:36. 35.
Yeah, 35, 36.
That's a
something.
good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about I think you're about right. I think it was about 50 minutes. Yeah.
Wow.
Little over a little over 50, but you were still underestimating.
Yeah, underestimate by 50. So just yeah, do you guys have like other stuff to do, or just a long intermission?
Yeah, we got stuff we can do if we need to.
Okay,
I
cool.
think we will be going ahead and going to the next run though. Next run is going to be Star Fox 2.
Okay, awesome.
But if that unfortunately goes longer than expected, then we're probably going to end up having to sub in some runs, but we'll see.
Okay, all right. Thanks for having me. It was a
problem.
pleasure running this for you guys.
It's been a pleasure to commentate.
Hopefully, we'll see you guys at No Holidays Allowed.
Yeah, I'll be sure to try to submit something.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun to watch. At least from what I saw.
Awesome. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it.